a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Good vibe, train, yeah.
Well, hello. How's it going?
Hello. Pretty good. How about yourself?
That shirt looks ridiculous.
I don't know. Listen, wearing a shirt like that, I don't think you have the right to comment. Either way, we're back with another EU4 Masters, the premier online competitive EU4 tournament. How are you feeling this week?
I'm excited. We're going to see Florian lose to Habibi. So, you know, that's the final duel. That's going to be a good
that
one.
Would be so good. That would be so good.
I already know the challenges. It's easy dub. This is rigged. But still, it's fine.
What should one of the best weeks ever, Chad.
I mean, this is, as I like to call it, the business end of the competition. Because after tonight, the people on 0 points, if they don't start winning, it's pretty much over for them. Do you want to take us through the format?
Yeah, sure. Let's take a look at it right now. So for everyone that is just joining or hasn't been here, or if you need a refresher, are 2 players for each quest. You know, they're presented the quest right before the challenge. They don't know what they're going to be doing, unlike last season. And of course, they have 60 minutes to complete it. The quest is a secret, just like the nations, so they don't even know which nations they're going to be playing with, and they get to pick 1 or maybe even 2 if they don't like their initial choice randomly. And of course, we do have some very hard and super hard nations that our players can potentially get to get some more points with. And of course, the winner gets 2 points, the loser gets 0, and you know, they may pick up some double or triple points along the way. What's the scoreboard, Laith? Why don't you take us through that?
Right now, Flory, the reigning defending champion, lucky I wasn't in the season with him sort of kind of guy, is on 10 points. Habibi and Magyar are on 6 points each. That 4 points coming in clutch for Magyar on the second week. Traxium only on 2, having put together a string of losses, and then Seru and Cogs also on 0 points. You see what I mean when it comes to the fact that some of these individuals have to win, one of those being Cogs. Cogs versus Magia is up first. Magia is going to hope to claim victory and hope that Flory can take out Habibi. Let's not forget that the top two, the second and third place will duke it out in a semi-final to go and face the #1 ranked person for the title of Master. So, Cogs and Magia first. How are we feeling, Hawk? What do you reckon about that one?
It should be a good round, man. It should be a good round. Today's challenges are probably my favorite, trio or lineup or whatever you want to call it out of all the weeks we've done so far. So starting with this first one, then with the second one, then with the last one, I think all of them are going to be super, super fun. And, I'm excited for some of these guys that don't have points to hopefully get some points. And I'm excited for Habibi to hopefully beat Flory.
Worth noting we're on EU4 1.36 as well.
King of Kings,
as
exactly.
of this morning. Right, let's go talk to our players. Hello, chaps. So, Cogs, how you feel about your point situation?
It could be better.
Well, yeah,
that's what we're gonna do in the next couple of weeks, hopefully, right?
Well, yeah, you've got 3 weeks and you can definitely make it up, but you need to make some swift plays. Magia sitting in joint second. How you feeling?
Obviously, well.
Nice.
Nah, I mean, obviously, it's quite nice to sit at second.
All right. Well,
next week is gonna be interesting.
Well, first you got to get through Cogs. You can't look beyond him just yet. He almost took points off of Flory.
If we assume, yeah, he did, and he played well. But I'm gonna just throw it out there. Even if I lose this week, and Habibi wins this week, next week is still about who gets the second place between us.
Well, maybe not, depending on the triple, double points and beyond.
I mean, yeah, obviously, if he beats Flory with a double points nation, he's gonna shoot ahead. But I mean, good luck with that.
Yeah.
All the play for.
The math is mathing.
Let's get to the quest, and you can decide if the math is in fact mathing. All right, chaps, you ready?
Bring it on.
Okay, here we go.
All right,
let's see what the quest is
for this week.
Hawk, take it away.
All right, well, first duel, first quest, money moves. Transfer as much trade power as possible from a single node. And of course, the nations for this challenge that are available are the Italian powers or Italian nations. Cogs, Magyar, how are you guys feeling about this one? Cogs, let's go first with you.
I mean, I like the Italian nation, so I'm feeling pretty good about this one.
Magyar?
Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, I'm already thinking of which notes I should steer out of.
Dude, just stick with it. Just stick with it. Be the villain. Embrace it. I know you want to. You got the lighting that suits it. Just go for it. Dismiss everyone. So to be clear, when it says transfer, when it says
trade value, right? Not
when it says it transfers as much trade power as possible. So we're going to be looking for that number out of a trade node in whatever direction it is. That number is going to be your score. So, Cogs, you have fewer points, so you get to pick and then potentially repick first. Oh, yep.
You get to pick if you pick first.
One question still. We just look at how much goes out of the node towards the node we control, not how much we personally steer.
How much you get out, how much power is, whether it's you combined, whatever, that number out of it.
Yeah, for example, how much you're transferring from Ragusa to Venice.
Or how much is transferred.
Here.
Yeah.
My question is it how much is transferred from Ragusa to Venice, or how much I personally am transferring?
How much is transferred from Ragusa to Venice?
Okay, thanks.
In total.
The number we see on the trade map.
Yeah,
pretty much.
All right,
with that brief explanation out of the way, Cogs, are you going to pick first, or you're going to let Magyar pick first?
Let my esteemed gentleman go first.
Ooh, Magyar,
interesting.
You're up first.
Number 4.
Okay.
Number 4, direct in. No discussion. Straight in. What's behind door number 4? It is Savoy.
Savoy.
A solid nation, if ever there was one.
Yeah. I think this is probably one of the stronger ones, if I'm being honest here.
How do you feel about it? You want to stick or do you want to switch?
I'm gonna stick with Savoy.
Fair enough. Sticking with it. Cogs, you're up. Pick a number.
Number 1.
Number 1.
1. All right, let's see what's behind door number 1 here, ladies and gentlemen. Will it be better than Savoy? Worse?
Could be hard. Triple points.
Oh,
it's a double points.
Okay.
I need that.
He does need it. Let's see what is
All right, let's see
behind
what that
the
nation
hard
is.
points. Siena.
Siena.
Interesting.
Alrighty.
Okay, bear in mind there is a triple points nation out there as well. But they're all, like that, you've got a 25% chance of hitting the triple points nation. Otherwise, you'll get single points.
You know, let's go with Siena. Yeah.
Sticking with Siena.
Give it a try.
Wonderful.
Alrighty. Good
All right,
choice.
chaps,
Good
if you
choice.
don't mind selecting both your nations in game and jumping straight on in, and then keeping it paused, we will let you know when to go. Good luck to both of you.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Interesting picks, man. Siena is a lot harder than Savoy.
A lot harder.
A lot harder. Definitely worthy of the, double points here, I would say. If Cogs can pull this off, hats off. He can take away those 4 points right away.
I mean, yeah, I still think he should have gone triple. It's 25% chance, but at this end of the competition, you need to start making
think he should have
taking the
gone
risks
for it?
now. Because otherwise, later on, when he's, potentially in a worse off state with points, he has to go for triple.
Yeah.
At least now he knows where he's
What
at.
if he just got a normal one,
Then he just wins and continues on his day. There's too much. You don't know. Maybe Magyar and Habibi lose every game from here on out. You just don't know. Maybe second place just gets absolutely hardly any points. But still, I'm sitting here with Savoy. I'm assuming you're sitting there with Siena.
Yep. I think we're good to go ahead and get
Are you
started.
ready?
I think you can go
Right,
ahead and
I'm going
players.
to let them know on the count. Should we go count of 3? I like count of 3.
Yeah.
Okay, count of 3. 3, 2, 1, go.
Boom.
And we're off. Okay, so to be clear, Quark, do you want to show off what exact trade value we are looking for?
So this is what we're looking at for today's challenge, ladies and gentlemen. For example, in Cogs' game as Siena right here, you can see that, Genoa is his main trade node. Obviously, with one of these merchants, he's collecting in Genoa, but with the other one, for example, he can transfer over from Valencia to Genoa or Alexandria or, any other trade node that goes to Genoa. The number we're looking at is this one right here. This number right here. So whichever of our players has this number be bigger wins. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. So, it's time to conquer some centers of trade. It's time to, get some trade power modifiers going. Maybe, even set up some trade companies because that is possible. None of our guys are in the Venice trade node. They could be trade company stuff over here. Will they be going for over there? I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. But this is Cogs' setup right here. This is his, estate setup at least. And, I think it's going to be a little bit before we see some worse. So why don't you go ahead and take us through Magyar's setup?
Sure. So Magyar over here has already unpaused, already gone straight through into the new year. We have nothing for nobility, full privileges for the burghers, which is going to be good. Obviously, Savoy starting in a much stronger position. However, I want to point this out. This area that Siena can access of Florence is very, very valuable indeed, and can hopefully provide the springboard. But bear in mind, it's not worth just having the Genoa trade mode. You have to push it. Savoy, in that case, has to make a decision. You have to move somewhere, whether it be Tunis, Sevilla, Valencia, Champagne. You have to go somewhere because just sitting in Genoa, not going to do you many favors. So it would be interesting to see if he goes for the Mediterranean, which I think is probably the better choice, or if he goes to try and, for example, go after Burgundy, which also, again, a solid choice. I think you pick one thing, you go downstream from it. I mean, with Savoy, it's a little bit trickier potentially than Siena just because of distance. I think you go for Alexandria and Aleppo. Or at least you go for Constantinople and Aleppo, Alexandria, because then you push everything through the Constantinople, everything into Ragusa, and then from there push it out. You see from there. So I think this one here is going to be your biggest likelihood of securing a lot of trade.
We're going to have to see if our
because also overseas trade companies,
For sure.
That's what I'm thinking, at least.
Let's look at how Cogs is setting up his game right here real quick. So he has obviously unpaused as well. Looking for alliances here. He's only Royal Married Milan so far. Is he looking to declare? Florence, allied to Genoa and to Savoy. So that's going to be pretty tough for him. Lucca, allied to Savoy. So, Genoa, allied to Florence. Maybe, the start is definitely harder as Siena here.
Flory's saying no CB Mamluks day one. I don't know if that's a good idea. I feel like you lose that.
Maybe not possible as Sienna. Maybe not that much possible. I don't know. I guess.
Well, let's not forget, if you want to switch to my POV, I want to show off something here. What's this? It's Syria. Syria's starting out as a vassal because, of course, we are in EU4 1.36. So there is a little bit of the difference in this region to contend with. I personally think CB Byzantium, given their
I think that's a play as well. You're getting Athens, you're getting Constantinople.
And early on, the Ottomans are weak.
Hungary to beat them up.
The Ottomans are very beatable. Unfortunately, Magyar in this game is rivaled to... well, at least Austria's rivaled him, so he's not going to get much away from that.
Let's go to his POV directly, see how he's setting stuff up. Who's he looking to declare on here? What do you think? Hello?
Okay, I was muted. My bad. You have to think he's looking at Tunis. If you look at the Tunis trade node, however, unless you're looking to dominate Valencia and have Valencia as the node specifically that you're going to be pushing, then it might be a mistake. A lot of people forget that Alexandria does not link to Tunis.
Yeah, it doesn't. It goes directly to Genoa. Common misconception right there. Yeah. How many wars do you think we're going to see in Italy versus out, for example?
I assume most of them will be outside of Italy. Also, people are pointing out about the fact that I have a dog. That's his appearance fee secured. I've been sponsored for that. Shout out to dogs. Because, god damn it, this dog won't stop shouting out.
Gotta be one of my favorite animals. After, cows, pigs, and chickens, I'd say.
Really? You value cows, pigs, and chickens? Really?
I mean, I'm talking about food here, you know?
Oh, right. Okay, so you prefer eating dogs. Okay, Hawk eats dogs. Anyway, let's move on. Before you get cancelled.
Whatever. I'm not even going to say anything. But no wars from either of our players just yet. Right here, we can see Cogs spying on Genoa.
So you lied, by the way. If you flip to my POV, there is a war. Immediately as you said that. As if he heard you. So it's Savoy conquest of Toulon. Presumably, he's going to secure this area to go down into Aragon, which I think is a good idea. Can he get an alliance with France? You can.
X is a super important province as well. I think it's after Genoa, probably it's the second most powerful one. Right at the start of the game.
And that's gonna help him in this region. But again, having large amounts of transfer value, literally useless here. It's better to have your entire economy based in Valencia than it is in Genoa at this point. So I think looking for where you can do that, Valencia is a great trade node for this.
Who's Aragon's allies in your game? Because in Cogs' game, Aragon has allied Burgundy and Austria. So
I've got Genoa and Burgundy. Tricky ones here, but again, France can help contend with that. Also, a Castile alliance has already been secured by Magyar. So I think that's good. Yeah, I mean, that's what you got to do, right?
What about
you got to pick and go for
France alliance? Is he going for a France alliance, maybe?
He should do. I mean, the France are friendly to him. So he could get both those, even though they have allied to French rival. Probably. Ooh, that's a loss. Oh, that's a lost battle. That's rough.
Oh, in the mountains too.
Yeah, Oh no!
He's gonna get stack wiped.
I don't know if he's gonna get stack wiped. He's got to scorch the earth and leg it.
Are we gonna see a 1444?
Nah, that's it. He scorched the earth.
He got away. He got away.
He's out of there. Although Nizar, if he goes straight to Nizar, that's bad for him. That's real bad. There's no fort here. Straight in. That's a stack wipe. 100% guaranteed stack wipe. Premium. Get him while they last. What do you call that
province?
Nizar. How's you pronouncing it? Nizza?
Yeah, it's Nizza.
Really?
Right?
Or Nice? Yeah. I'm not Italian, bro. Well, an Italian nation controls it right now. It's Ligurian. Okay, Nizza. Yeah. My apologies. I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't. By the way, I apologize. Hawk is, of course, from northern Italy, so he would know.
Bueno.
Cogs. Is that it? Switch to Cogs.
Oh, that transition. But yeah, still no wars right here. Siena definitely in a tough situation diplomatically, as we can see right here. There really doesn't seem to be a simple... Actually, the Pope's pretty easy to fight, if I'm being honest. Bologna, Ferrara, Saluzzo, but do you really want to risk,
your immortal soul?
All the Catholic guys angry? I don't know. Meanwhile, his alliance has only Milan. Interesting.
That's kind of rough.
Let's check potential alliances here. you know,
It's not looking
Castile,
good.
he could link with Castile pretty easily. They just have Portugal right now. Aragon, obviously, you don't want to do that.
You could link with them.
You can link with France as well. Austria.
Nice.
Yeah. Austria, maybe not so much, but yeah, there's definitely a possibility to go for these two guys here to help him out versus Aragon. I mean, you know, as long as Austria doesn't get hungry, which they really do get quite often in King of Kings. I don't know.
I want to get a little poll going if we can. The prediction is up, but first I'd like you guys to vote by spamming 1 or spamming 2 in the chat. Do you think that Cogs made the right decision? Would you take the 25% chance to have triple points, given the fact that Cogs right now is on 0 points and needs to do what he can to catch up, potentially getting himself 6 points as Florida did last week? Or do you think that going for the safe, secured double points is the play right now? Let's see what they say.
I don't know. I think if you're asking me as well, which you're not, but I'm going to answer either way, you know, you got to go for those points. Well, it's got to be all or nothing right here at the end, right? You can't just stay at 0 until the end, you know, of the entire tournament, or else we're going to make fun of you, you know?
This is true. You do risk public humiliation. That's what's on the line here.
Yeah.
Everyone's looking at Flores end of things and being like, wow, that's endless prestige for winning the competition. No one thinks about the fact that we are going to ridicule you and potentially leak your home address. But that's, anyway, besides the point. Over here, if you want to flip to my POV, we do have a victory against Toulouse. Provence. But he's taken these areas. He's taken Toulon and Akisi. How would you pronounce that in your esteemed Italian tongue? Akisi. Toulon.
No, yeah, I think you said it right. Yeah.
So yeah, he secured himself the Genoese trade node, but again, you have to think. I personally think.
What's the number right here that we're looking at in Valencia right now?
Well, it's 1.15.
Okay, and where is he transferring from? What are the
He's not transferring, he's just collecting.
Uh-huh.
So we should probably ask our players to tell us their designated node. Right?
Yeah. I think
because as of right now, like I think there needs to be I think we should add in like prerequisite of, like there has to be a merchant there. Obviously, our players should put it there anyway. But then that saves like them from going, oh man, I only have 1.19. Anyway, I'm going up here. I'm going to claim England's score of 4.46 from Champagne. You have to have a merchant there. So if production could whisper it. In fact, let's go tell them directly.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and let's ask Cogs which one he's going for right now.
Hello, Cogs. 10 minutes in, we're just wondering which sort of trade node you're going to be targeting to transfer trade out of to hit that large score.
I'm trying. So I'm going to be focused on Genoa and then transferring from like Valencia and
from Valencia.
Hopefully, Valencia I think is our target here.
Sweet. To be clear, you also have to have a merchant in the section that you're claiming score from. Yep. Obviously, it makes sense. That, there you go. I'm just being clear. Obviously, it makes sense for score wise. You have to do that. But then it's just so then you can't claim that it's a different trade node than when you're declaring. But yeah, excellent. Right. Well, I can see you're preparing for war. And.
Yep.
Oh,
I'm relaxed. So
it took everything one too many times.
It took everything in me to not interfere and warn you there. I have to tell you. So I'm so glad you spotted it. Anyway, we'll let you get on with it. Thank you very much for your time.
I've done that so many times.
Almost. Right, we'll nip in and tell Magyar as well.
Yeah, let's go
say
ahead
already changing rules. That's the rules.
Yeah, let's go ahead and ask him as well.
Hello. Mr. Magyar, just checking in. 12 minutes in, what trade node are you targeting, do you think, at this point in time to flow trade out of?
Alexandria.
Alexandria, excellent. Yes. Also, just to clarify, the trade node that you're going to claim as your score has to have a merchant there actively pushing trade out of it.
Yeah, obviously.
So, okay, so just making sure. Otherwise, you'd be inefficient, of course.
Yeah, it's otherwise, I'm not steering anyway, so...
Excellent. Well, congratulations on your initial war, and we'll speak to you soon. Dude, I think neither one of them realized the loophole of claiming someone else's, so I think we're good. I think we got that cleared up, chat. Chat, they don't know. They aren't instant. It says a lot about my character that I immediately thought of that. Hey, Feedback Gaming's here, and he subscribed at Tier 1 for 6 months.
Appreciate that. Either way, Cogs is starting his first war right here versus Genoa, taking a big L over in the province of Genoa itself. Well, actually,
Milan,
he didn't.
fine.
That was just his boy Milan. Defeated. Pain. Either way, he himself is sieging down Florence right here, which is Genoa's only ally in this war. You know, Florence, they got 2 provinces right here, man. Florence, by the way, not co-belligerented. You guys know that when you fight Florence, starting as one of the guys around them, at least at the start, if you don't want to slow yourself down too much, you know, you got to take these provinces usually one by one, right? But yeah, obviously here he's going for Genoa, the province with the highest control of the Genoa trade node itself. And yeah, I think this should be a pretty easy victory, man. Once he pieces out Florence,
I mean,
just go stand on Genoa. They're not that strong.
Presumably doing that to get rid of the alliances, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Alger's saying this is where he'd use his Twitch Prime if he had one. Unfortunately, Alger Hill's still paying off the loans that he incurred in his season in the final where he went bankrupt several times. Financial ruin does happen to a man.
But if you have
Twitch, yeah, it's that bad. If you have Twitch Prime or Amazon Prime, then you can use your Prime sub right now for free. Subscribe to Speed 5, giving you special access as well as the potential to feature on a future season of Masters. So get it done.
Want me and Leith to roast you? Sub for free with Prime. That's right. And everyone on YouTube as well can become a member right now.
Most
That's
people have
right.
to pay for the service of us roasting them. But no, you can do it for free right this second.
Yeah.
You could be like Aldrail week after week. Getting destroyed. Oh.
Well,
by the way,
already beating up
how are we looking?
Florence. Let's go to his POV directly, see the peace deal right here that he's thinking of. Ooh. Thinking of taking Pisa? How much aggressive expansion is that?
A significant
that should be quite
amount,
a lot.
I think.
Yeah, that should be like 40 or something.
Wait,
Actually, it wasn't that bad. 30 something with the closest nation. So yeah, Pisa, super important province, man. Shout out to all the leaning towers and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But he's moved on to siege down Genoa right now, and that's definitely gonna be a province that he takes. Let's see what Magyar's up to.
What is Magyar up to? That's the question, isn't it? I mean, he's just sort of sitting there chilling. He said he's going for Alexandria. That's the trade node he's selecting to transfer trade node to trade out of it.
He can trade company stuff there.
Oh, absolutely. But again, I mean, Aleppo into Alexandria is a good move. But maybe if you're able to, Constantinople would be even better. Which again, it's too late now. But no CB and the Byzantines will give you a very good platform to launch off of.
But then he's got to go through Ragusa as well, you know? So.
Does he?
Yeah. Constantinople doesn't go to Genoa.
He doesn't need it to go to Genoa. He can just transfer it to Ragusa. It doesn't have to flow into Genoa at all.
Right.
He can just, like I said, he can just ignore Genoa completely and go somewhere else. Yeah, unless that has some sort of impact on trade steering. If it's like down, do you have an increased impact of trade steering if it's a node downstream from you? I don't think so.
But he's not transferring to anything is the thing, right?
Well, you can still transfer. Like right now, you can just select this button and steer trade towards Venice and then increase his score. Because right now, clicking this button would be higher than his 1.72, if that makes sense.
True.
You seem to be apprehensive and skeptical of my logic. People saying late down hand from TradeWise. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, he does in chat, but that's beside the point.
All I'm saying is, right now, if you go to you're on my POV, right?
Yeah.
If you were to click this button here, right, he would have a higher score than if he stayed on this one. That's what I'm saying you should look for. That is it. That is it, chat. That's the only claim I'm making. There we go. I've got. What did we say? What people are saying it's pre-recorded.
It is pre-recorded.
Don't do that. There we go. He's doing it again.
Today is October 19th. No, actually, wait, let me find some. Today is October 2nd, Dia de las Muertes.
Congratulations.
I'm getting ready to celebrate with all my, well, where is it celebrated? Latin America,
I'm
right?
not walking into that landmine. I'm not doing it. I'm daintily skipping past it.
Getting ready to celebrate with all my Latin American homies, you know? Day of that, baby. I really like those decorations that they do. I like that whole aesthetic.
Really cool.
Either way, Cogs is getting ready to piece out Genoa right here after sieging down the province of Genova itself. So
there you go. Nice Italian pronunciation there.
Well, how much aggressive expansion would this be? Let's take a look right here. 35. So a coalition wouldn't really form here, right? It's just
I'd imagine
he'll
not.
have a truce with them, and then it's like these 5 other guys. So, he is gonna do this. He could do this, but how much do you think is that gonna slow down his expansion? After the fact. Interesting.
I don't know. Also, Lucky Virgin has subscribed. Thank you very much. Floyd pointed out, so just find the node where the most money is leaving and put your merch in there. Yeah, absolutely. This is my point. This is what neither of the players have discussed or thought about. And that's what I was saying over here. It doesn't need to flow into your home trade node.
Did it is a viable... That it doesn't need to flow into your home
node? It doesn't. Where are the rules? Show me the rules. You just need to have a merch in there. That was the rule. I mean, we should decide very quickly if that's not the case. But I think, if you have a merch in there and there's trade flowing out of it, it's not your trade. It's just generally trade. I think you can. I don't think it makes sense to pursue that strategy, because I think with the time that we have available, you'd always be able to secure more trade downstream and push it than the AI could. But if, let's say, it has a restart with 5 minutes to go, transferring from in Magia's case, moving your capital to the trading capital to the Genoese region, and then transferring from Champagne up to the English Channel would be a great shout to sort of put 5 points on the board. But you should be able to get way more than that. That would be a desperation play, to be clear.
Yeah.
So no CB East Frisia, that's the one not in the Hatred in the English Channel, right? Yeah, you could no CB East Frisia and go from there. That is an option, and then start flowing things into the English Channel. Or from Champagne into the English Channel. These are all options that
it's
think
trade
of.
value, chat. I know we're saying trade power, but come on, everyone knows what we're talking about. Yeah. We're talking about this, the number. The money here. The
flow, the ducats.
This right here.
And to be clear, chat, as well, there are loads, with all of these challenges, there are loads and loads of different strategies, right? That go into them. But unlike last season, you don't have the time to think of it. So you're not going to sit there for 5 minutes. We've had these challenges mulling in our minds. Also, we can sit here for the last 20 minutes having not played and go, why don't they try this obscure thing?
Yeah,
but realistically,
they should do this, they should do that. It's different when you're playing.
If you're Magia, you're building up galleys to go and attack the Alexandria, because you have to very quickly, in the first 5 minutes, formulate your plan and go from there. And you can see that he's stacking up in Fizan to go and march in.
Yeah.
So yeah, pretty nifty. I'm intrigued to see where this goes. I think attacking the Mamluks is a strategy. I'm not sure if it's the best strategy.
I mean, I think
given
as
how strong they are.
You definitely can do it. I mean, for sure it's going to be a tough war. Mamluks are pretty powerful right at the start. I would say a little less maybe in King of Kings, depending on what they picked with Syria. If Syria is loyal, they are, still pretty powerful. If Syria is disloyal, they're not as powerful.
Dude, Syria is so loyal right now. I'll tell you that much. They're sitting over here. If you want to switch my POV, I'll show you what's going on in the Mamlukian territories. We have around 40,000 men right here. This takes us up to 53,000. He's not going to be able to take out... He's not going to be able to do it. They're going to have Tech 5 as well.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going to be a tech ahead of Magia, who, by the way, has been excommunicated as well. I didn't notice that before. That's
just by
rough.
indulgence, bruh.
Just do it. Why would you not do that? It's easy.
Yeah. Just pay money to get into heaven. It's literally so easy.
Dude, that's what Hawk and I do every day. All right, Tunis is Annex Fazan. It's a great game for them. Congratulations, Tunis. Can we get some W's in chat for Tunis? Thank you very much. We don't have much these days. That's all we have. It does appear like he is going to do it. He's definitely thinking about it.
Yeah. He has to go for it. I mean, that's his troops in Tunis right there, right?
Yeah, those are his troops. He has 20,000 lined up, but he's fighting 68,000. Tunis his ally? I think he just has... They are his ally. Interesting.
Because if he just has access, they still get black flag, right?
Yeah, they're his ally. I think he's probably waiting for Tunis to come in. But surely he doesn't win that.
Can Tunis come in? Why don't you go ahead and check right there? I mean, would they come in is the question.
Attitude towards enemies. I mean, if he gets his...
with attitude, huh?
If he gets his diplomatic reputation up, as well as getting them to prepare for war. But at the same time, he's not... His diplomats aren't doing anything. I'm very curious to see this strategy in action. Yeah. Very curious.
Cogs has gotten himself a coalition right here by Ferraraman, Tua, Savoy, Luca, and Saluzzo. So definitely pretty aggressive gameplay here right at the start, at least for Italy, right? Taking 2 provinces isn't generally aggressive unless you're playing here or up here. So, yeah, these guys are angry. I don't know. Aragon still, yeah, he's out in Austria now, which is actually pretty good. If he has time, he could curry favors with them, but 50 is so much to make them break the alliance with Aragon. So, yeah.
Also, bear in mind, chat, we should see, especially if there are overseas territories, a massive uptick in trade value given trade companies. I think this might be too ambitious, though, for Magyar to go after the Mamluks. I don't see it happening.
Well, let's take a look at it. I think he's definitely preparing.
Yeah, it looks like he is. I mean,
who are the Mamluks fighting right now? Is that the Timurids? Their armies should be pretty far away if that's the case.
In the Farsi War of Independence, yeah. He can sneak in.
Well, then they're in Persia. Right now is the time to declare.
If he sees it. They are very far away. I mean, it's the idea is, can he get to Iskandaria and Al-Qahira in time? And I imagine he's trying to beat the Mamlukian navy, which is not that hard of a feat, personally. If I go and check this out, his navy is 14 galleys.
If they got that galley special thingy from their missions, if they've done that mission, but they shouldn't really have to start.
He has almost double the galleys. Oh my god, a new mission tree. Remarkable.
Amazing.
But he doesn't have...
Mission tree is sublime, chat. Let me tell you right there. Building the Suez Canal, like 30 years into the game. So easy.
Pretty good. I mean...
Flory pointing out in the chat that Magyar is maybe planning to trap the Mamluks in Jerba right there. And I'll bait them into walking in. Then boom, just put your boats up.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very hard strategy to pull off. It is a good one. But given that Jerba is a... fort, but Tatooine is going to be the issue because, well, you have to sit there and take it whilst they don't switch across. Provided if they, well, actually, no, I'm completely wrong. I'm lying. You should be able to trap them, but it's kind of a tall order in my opinion. I personally would just go blitz them, get the naval superiority, go over here, blow up Alexandria, and just hope that your siege ticks are worth it. You can get some siege generals from these. Let's see, you got 2 siege here, 3 siege. The Wandering Knights of Rhodes. But again, the tech difference. That Master Company just pointed out, tech 3. This one, tech 5. These are important, very, very important techs.
He's 2 techs behind?
He isn't, but the mercenary companies are. I think he has probably... he's not quite caught up yet. But interesting. I will show this off. I've been waiting for an opportune moment. He has gone 3 ideas deep into trade ideas.
Oh, that's pretty good.
So he focused admin and has been doing that, which is, he's been doing quite well on that. Oh, here it is. He has declared war.
There it is.
Okay, cool in Castile and Venice.
Easy.
Here we go.
Easy.
Let's see how the Mamluks
with Venice
responding, and especially because they're at war elsewhere. This is a very fortunate series of events.
Yeah, look, their armies up there in that Khorasan fort.
Oh, look, Venice immediately putting down troops.
Keep in mind, though, Venice does have provinces of interest in Alexandria, so we'd be hoping here that they don't actually siege something down.
That is an amazing point. Let's have a look, shall we? He hasn't set rods of interest.
Oh, hasn't he? Well, then...
But Venice doesn't. Venice doesn't care either. They're just here for the vibes.
Oh, they don't? Oh, okay, no. Then that's good. That's good. Because they sometimes do right at the start, depending on the ruler.
Right, well, they're going straight into Alexandria. Castile also here immediately within like 2 months. This is the most helpful AI I've ever seen. Look.
Shout out to the allies.
That is... Are you at war with someone? No, they're not. They just have 19k chilling. Does he have access? Yeah, okay. So Castile's just not moving some troops for some reason.
They're so strong, they don't even need to send their entire army in, chat.
They don't feel like it. Okay, what, 7%? A 0-2... I mean, do you have a siege guy?
Is only Castile on that?
Look at that, he won on 7%!
Oh!
Okay, that is bad though.
Dude, if he gets Benghazi, Alexandria, Rashid, Dumyat, Cairo in this
they
one war...
They are already on medium.
Easy.
Wait, occupied by an enemy in another war. Oh, it's Venice. Oh, no, hang on.
No, you're tagged as someone else.
Here come the Mamluks. Not with the full armies, I don't think. Yeah, there are other armies. They're out of this war, though. They're out of the Timurid war. But this... That's 3 siege. There we go. He's got 3 siege guy.
I'd stack on there. I'd stack all the guys.
You think?
Attrition. Yeah. Just deter them from attacking.
I don't think they would attack.
Or bait them into attacking and then drag in the other one.
But you are hoping that this amazing 3-5 from Venice comes in.
That's very strong.
Yeah.
Very strong.
Do you want to give us a quick update on your side of things, and then I'll tell you if and when things happen here.
Real quick with Seru's situation right here. I think he's just chilling right now. You know, maybe looking to get some additional allies, try and get out of this coalition. Plutocratic coup is taking a little bit. You know, that Burger's disaster, not that bad if I'm being honest. He's also embraced, the Renaissance right here, pretty close to him. So, yeah, things looking pretty stable right here.
Ideas?
Right now, the transferring is 1.63. No ideas just yet. Still at admin 3. Admin 3. Starting Sienna guy, well, I guess they change, but this current guy's at 114.
He should be re-electing, in my opinion. Constantly re-electing people.
And focusing on Mill as well. So, we'll see if he gets to ideas.
I think if you're Sienna, my personal thing would be just to stack trade ideas and then spam out light ships. Because you can do a lot with light ships. And then just and go from there. All right, if you want to flip to my POV, Al-Qaeda has been taken. Cairo has fallen. We have some rebels. I believe Tech 5 was just taken. It was. Puts him in a vulnerable position. A very vulnerable position, in fact. This might have been a mistake. He has to scorch earth and get out of here. Oh, no, the Mamluks bait. Oh, no, the Mamluks are going for it. And now he faces the decision. Does he back this? He does. He is going for it. We're looking for the Mamluks POV because I want to see where the other troops are coming from. Because we've got 15k down here. The armies are split. The Castilians are gonna take him out. He decided not to fight that. That's a little bit bold. He's trying to wait and get his morale back. Let's see, it should be a stack wipe. It's unfortunate. No, it's not a stack wipe.
Oh.
They couldn't even do that. And I assume, all right, they're dealing with rebels right now.
How much war score does he need for all the centers of trade and estuaries right there?
Let's have a look, shall we? He's already on 26. This is a phenomenal war. This is going so well for him. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. He doesn't have the colonial range. Let's see. I mean, you want Al-Qahira. Can he take Al-Qahira? Yeah, I mean, he can take this stuff in one war, 97%. I think it's
Benghazi
worth going
too?
for all of it. You're not getting Benghazi. You're not getting all of it. Where'd he go? I went from here.
He doesn't have to connect them.
He does because he doesn't have the coring range.
Oh, okay.
Like he takes this, he needs to do this. All right, that looks like a second battle. That is going to be a loss though. Syria comes in clutch.
Oh yeah.
This is bad. Bear in mind, okay, it does retreat all the way back here. This fort, if it falls, as it just did, that's bad. All these troops are now locked in. Venetian troops, Castilian troops, all done in, and he has to fight this 21k. Perhaps should have prioritized fighting that. That's very unfortunate, but things do take a nasty turn for Magyar. This war, seemingly so easy to win, might prove to be a thorn in his side, as the Mamluks are running out of manpower, but they have dealt with all of the distractions around here. The Venetians went in. The Venetians thought, I'm getting out of here, and are fighting the noble rebels. He has to decide to go in and help them. He decides callously not to. No, he doesn't. He goes in, but it's too late. No, he makes it.
No, it's not too late.
Oh, this is going to be close. He retreated out.
Oh, they won either way.
But so he
that Syrian army is coming in from the south.
This is a bad place to be.
What's Syria's traditions? Do they
Let's
start
find
with
out.
something army related?
Oof,
they're already
1 second here.
I can't see.
Oh no! Oh, that's Mamluks taking out Castile. Castile probably doesn't have anywhere to run. They're gonna get stat wiped immediately, and they are. That is gonna be painful. That is going to be painful. The Mamluks, we discounted them. Turns out they are huge Habibi fans. They took exception to the fact that Magyar is on the same amount of points, and they are doing what they can to throw him out of here.
No, that plus 10% cav combat starting is...
it's nothing to be sniffed at.
You may think it's irrelevant, but it's very relevant. You know, not as strong as Ayutthaya or whatever. But
we do see 9,000 manpower here. You do have... How many loans we got? 13 loans at a total debt of 700.
Let's go to Cogs real quick, because he has started his war as well versus Naples right here. Only Naples. And, it's seemingly easy, but not that easy. There we go. We're going to catch a battle right here, beating them up in his hill province of Genoa. And there we go. Now he should be able to go and siege them down, They only have that. Oh, he just got faceting. Very nice. In Siena.
It's slow and steady, but it might win the race.
Yeah.
Rich Anvil says, snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. I mean... I think the thing is with the Mamluks in their current state is if you stay on them, you'll win. If you let them do this, it's very, very tricky. It's very tricky because their allies are in this war as well. Oh, he decided to peace out. I think potentially a good decision there. Yep, he took out for Alessandria de Egito.
Very nice.
Bueno. Not a bad decision by any means, but you have to think
he's got to go for them again. He's got to go for them again. Get the 4 other centers of trade that these guys have in Alexandria.
If Alexandria is the aim, then Alexandria is the aim. I mean, you have to hope.
How long is this truce? How long is this truce? We got 26 minutes left on the timer. Should be.
Let's see, decent. 73. You got 7 years. Not too long, but the question is, can he bring in the same quantity of allies again? And that's going to be a very tricky one. Potentially,
if he brought them in once, he should bring them again.
Well,
he's going to be hoping that the Ottomans fight them.
Yeah, I mean, there's at this point, sure, in 30 minutes time, we'll look back and highlight this as a genius decision or a mistake. At this point, there is really no way to know if that was a mistake or not. Because right now, I mean, I'm coughing, so maybe it was a mistake. Maybe my allergies to bad EU4 gameplay are flaring up. That might be telling. But at this present time, my conscious mind does not agree. I think we see too many times, particularly with players like Traxium, sunk cost. They just get in, get out. Magyar has proven himself to be a player that can leave when the going gets tough. And I think that is important. Doubling down there, you have to hope you win. Bear in mind, at the same time, he's sitting there with trade ideas ticking up.
Yeah, which is a place he has a leg up on Cogs.
I mean, right now, Chad, score 2-3-2.
It's not... What? 3-2? What?
The score is 2.32. That's his high score.
We got 1.57, at least in the Valencia.
There we go.
Note right here. We meme on these guys for staying in wars too long. We meme on them for getting out of wars too early with hosts/casters like us. 2 jobs this season, by the way. You just can't win, right? No matter what you do, we will be scrutinizing and nitpicking and
Alger Hill saying by comparison, bankruptcy is nothing. Well, given the amount of times he went bankrupt, you'd think it's not nothing, but it's okay.
I don't know. Traxium might be rivaling him this season, so
that is true.
Traxium for the next one.
my favorite thing is that everyone now has noticed it to the point where everyone goes classic Traxium play when he goes up to 20 war resorption. The dude does not care about war resorption. If you put it's happened every single challenge. I want to see next. I mean, he's up next. What do you reckon? Do you want to place a cheeky $10 wager for charity?
Oh yes. But wait, there we go. There's the peace out actually, taking quite a lot from Naples over here.
But that's still in the Genoa trade node.
Yeah, that's still in the Genoa trade node. Yeah.
Okay, am I an idiot or does increased strength in Genoa mean you're going to push more trade elsewhere? Is that how it works, chat? Flora, you're in chat. Please, can someone tell me?
Of course it does, bruh.
Do you know that, or are you just guessing?
Yeah, no, look. Where is it? Frick, I don't know exactly which one it is, but yeah, it does.
People saying yes, it pulls. Okay.
Yeah. So
it says once again, Leith is useless. That's not true. I'm wearing a fancy snakeskin shirt, so it can't be useless. Your opinion is invalid.
Let's go back to the relevant facts right here, chat. We actually don't really care about this, right? It's not like we're here to cast the game. What we do care about is if Traxium is gonna get war exhaustion later. So I think you're saying he's gonna get 20 as well, right?
Well, we're both agreed, but maybe I should take the opposite. I'll back him. He won't get 20.
You know what? Let's spice it up. Bankruptcy and 20.
War exhaustion. I don't think he'll do that. War exhaustion. I'll put 20 on that.
On that? Let's do it.
Okay. Yeah. Chat, pick a charity of your choice. We'll pick our favorite charity, and if Traxium does go bankrupt and has 20 war exhaustion, then he pays for it. Otherwise, I do. Leith, continue embarrassing yourself. Oh. I'm trying. Watch him get 19 out of spite. Yeah, that's the new one. Is betting allowed in your country? This isn't a bet. This is a business expense. And it will show as such on tax forms. Anyway.
Either way, it is allowed.
Here. It is, obviously. Right. Let's see. I mean, I want to point out, at this point, if you flip to my POV, we're seeing cores get made.
Nothing
in the trade
companies?
Not just yet. No. Not just yet. Nothing. He is still losing a hideous amount. I mean, well, not a hideous amount, but it's 2.43. Actually, he's paid off a lot of his debt. He must have taken money from the Mamluks. He had up to 41 loans at the same time and has a total debt and has taken 10. So he's a quarter of the way to bankruptcy. War exhaustion at 0. See, Traxium. This is this is something that you want to do.
Oh,
what's going on? Go on.
Coalition declared on Cogs. The coalition declared.
Oh, let's get some L's in chat.
Let's see his live reaction right here. Cogs.
Hello.
What a fantastic response. Buddy,
did you
pal,
think they were gonna
friend.
declare?
Yeah, do you think they were going to declare?
I did not think they would, but here we are.
Okay, what's the plan? Do you think you're going to fight your way out of this, or try and get a decent war score enough to sort of surrender with dignity?
I mean, we're gonna pretty much good on Miltech. We'll be on 6 soon. Maybe we can just force a white piece. I think everyone's pretty much at 4 around us, so we'll see.
So 2 ticks ahead. All right, this is good stuff.
Yeah. Loan up and work up and
difficult. Excellent. So you're feeling pretty confident at this point.
I'm 50-50 on this one. So I'd say that's a pretty good chance.
One last question. What is the number you are hoping to get in terms of trade pushed?
As far as Valencia, it's this. We're looking at this number, right? Being sent forward. We got
it could be Valencia, it could be anywhere else, provided you have a merchant there. So 1.69 is your. So what's your prediction?
No. I want to get at least to like 10, but
10.
This
Fantastic.
is gonna slow me down a bit. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you have 20 minutes remaining. Good luck. This dude said 10.
Yeah.
He's gonna 10 exit. I don't know if that's possible.
We'll
you think
see,
10 in Valencia? What the hell is he gonna do?
4 centers of trade.
Yeah, but
that's just one war versus Aragon if he can do it. Oh, Aragon have already fallen under Castile here, but
that's the concern.
They're being supported by France. That really doesn't happen too often.
That doesn't happen, but also it means it must have happened not by event, but by happenstance. But at the same time, that means that if Aragon gets out of it, he's allied to France.
Mm-hmm. True.
I don't know if Valencia's a play here.
I don't know. We're going to see here. Either way, let's focus on this coalition a little bit now. It's him, Austria, and Bologna versus Milan, Ferrara, Geneva, Lucca, Mantua, Perugia, Ragusa, Saluzzo, Savoy, Switzerland, the Pope, Trent, Urbino, and Venice. Just fighting Venice and like Savoy is annoying enough right here, man. So many level 3 forts, these mountain forts in Savoy, these mountain forts here, Milan's. Look, there's about to be a massive battle over here. Bologna's guys are about to... Well, listen, I don't even want to say it, but... Oof, there we go. No one helping them out. 100k, really, bro? In 1459?
You gotta go. You gotta bounce. 100k.
Yeah, what is Austria doing here? They don't have Hungary. Frederick's still alive.
He has to just hope
Hungary
to get Milan quick.
Yeah, I don't know. It is show superiority. You really don't want your allies losing here. But,
you know what I do if I'm in the situation? I bounce 1444, speed 5, trade, and then spam out light ships, and then stick it on Valencia and shove them.
You think?
Know? Yeah. I think he's gone about this to go and conquer things militarily. Might not have been the greatest decision.
Might not have been a play, huh?
Yeah. Because where's he going to get trade value from? You know, so the trade notes from. It's a harsh one. It is harsh. Yeah. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Do you think you should restart this with 18 minutes left? Or do you think you should stick it out? One for restart, 2. Yeah, that's it. Would you restart 1 or would you stick it out 2? Let's spam it. Say promote mercantilism. Yeah. Showing waiting trade war versus Ottomans and Mamluks in the same time for trade steering, trade powers. The best way to do this. Yeah. It's very split.
Could be.
Florian's saying you'd stick it out. Can we get a poll then? I want to see this. I want to see a poll because he's going to get the ticking war score. Like, surely there's no way he wins this.
Yeah, lots of differing opinions here. Usually, you know, it's when you ask these sort of questions, it's pretty one-sided in chat.
Usually. Having said that, I think I would abandon Milan right now and go straight for that stack, that 21k. Hit that, then hit the 15. They're very nicely spread out. Look at that. You need the ticking war score.
Yeah, true.
You can get 65% from... 55% is it? 65. So 40 from battles, and then 25. Yeah, 65%. So then you hit.
He's already 25 down though. Oof.
That's what I'm saying. You need to do something here to reverse the decline. He's waiting for Tech 6. That's actually a good shout. He's waiting for Tech 6. But you can see Burgundy's losing. Sorry, Burgundy's beating. Savoy's beating Austria in Burgundy. But from here, you bounce to hit the 21k. You hit the 8k. You hit the 10k. You got to start making.
Yeah, that's what he's doing right now. Plays. Possibly. Yeah, going for this Mantua stack at least. You know, is just a 10k.
It's good.
Well,
it's a good play. I don't think it's worth leaving the 0. Yeah, see, look, you should not leave that 900 men behind because that's the target. You just roam around killing
they're
things.
already gone. They're already gone.
It's just, you're wasting men.
He could go for the Perugia guys in Naples now. Actually, he can't move there, right? Because of Rome?
I'm not
Or maybe,
sure.
he should be able to move there, actually.
If you want to flip to my POV, we have...
Wait, hold up.
Okay.
He's about to lose here, I think.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, massive like 50k stack coming into his 20k right here.
Get out, get out, get out. Stop. Sunken cost fallacy. He did this in the same thing in the last one. You gotta quit. You gotta go. You've been dealt a bad hand. What? No, he's got another 13k coming in. There's no way. Another 15k coming. Stop it. Stop selling me a dream. Nah, it's done. There was a hope. But it's too late. You either surrender immediately, restart. No.
We'll see what happens. Let's take a look at Magier's game.
Anyway, so in Magier's game, another war has been declared against the Mamluks. The Mamluks immediately on low because there are revolts in Mamluks. They have no
His truce
men.
was up?
Yeah, the truce was up. And you can see that he rejigged his allies. He has an alliance with France now because the Castilians wanted him to be called in against Granada, and he said no, and his ally of Tunis. Or, well, was his ally. So he decided to get rid of both of his allies.
Yeah.
But this is a good play for him. Like, look at this. Already taken Cairo. Already taken Cairo. That's phenomenal.
Quite a lot more dominant display.
There you go.
And of course, he's already taken some provinces. He can core as much as he wants over here. You know, if he's a lot more aggressive, he could go for the stuff in Aleppo too. You know, Damascus, Trablus, Halab.
Can you do me a favor, mate? You're looking at my screen, right?
Yeah.
I don't have my glasses on. Where are the Mamlukian troops? They just don't exist. There's 15k here. That's nothing. He's gone straight for Al-Qarak. He's got breached walls. He's going bold. Surely the Mamluks has to attack that. Surely.
They're not going to go for it.
Tech 5 versus Tech 5. They have to. The Mamluks are throwing.
How many ideas does he have? Quick check.
I mean, it's almost completed
pretty
trade
far
ideas.
down. Wow.
This is well played. The first war didn't go quite as well as he hoped, but it's a good play.
Yeah.
The Ottomans have come in.
Just some unlucky stuff in that first war. Really, it wasn't really.
I mean, he can definitely take Damascus.
Can you check? Is it possible to take literally all of the centers of trade that the Mamluks have, except for like Jeddah, maybe?
Not quite. Actually, if I take out Al Gharbia, you take Benghazi. Yeah, basically all the ones over here. You can take all the centers.
Who's expanded up there? Is that the Ottomans? So
yeah,
they
the
lost
Ottomans.
to the Ottomans. Interesting. Interesting.
It was stomped. Also, Emiratis here. That's nice.
Oh, Cogs has pieced out. Oof.
Go on, show me the damage. Show me the damage.
Chad, get ready for this, bruh. Oh,
Get your Fs ready.
he's lost literally everything.
Where is Siena, though? Where is it?
There's Siena.
God.
Pisa, they made him pop out Pisa. He only has Genoa and Siena now. Lost everything over in Naples. Just these two provinces. Transferring 1.74, which, you know, it is more than was earlier.
But it's 9 off, or, 8.3 off of what he was trying to do. Ugh. That is rough. That is rough. I think his only option at this point, 15 minutes left, is to try and piggyback.
Now, let me ask you something here.
Yeah.
Venice, right? Super powerful in the Venice trade node.
That's
they got
the
like trade power everywhere. Ragusa, Alexandria, blah, blah, blah. Do you think, for example, let's say, we already said this in the chat, Speed5 official typed it out, Mantua was our triple points nation. But Mantua is in the Venice trade node. So let's say you start off as Mantua, you fight Ferrara, boom, you got that center of trade. Fight the Pope, get Urbino too. You don't even need to fight Venice, but they're already transferring so much over from Alexandria.
You shouldn't
You'd help them out a little bit. By this point.
Well, I think you could have done that either way with Siena. Again, similar to what I was saying before. Obviously, as people can point out, I don't know anything about trade, apparently. But I still think piggybacking on the AI is a valid strategy, especially when you're 13 minutes down left. He probably can't do it now, but a war against the Mamluks, was being done in the other game, but with the added benefit of Venice. I mean, it's a good play, as we can tell from what Maggie is doing. I think that the best hope, if you don't mind going to your POV and checking something out for me, please.
Yeah.
Can you go to Champagne for me?
Sure.
Click on that. Can he transfer trade power there? No, north.
North?
Yeah, transfer trade power, then that would put up to, let's say, 4. Not quite.
I guess he could.
But then he's got a better score than what he currently has. It's last minute, but that's all he can do, really.
I mean, really, even transferring from Champagne to Genoa is a better score.
You think that'd be... Well, yeah.
Right? It's 234 versus 184 right here.
That's how you improve your score immediately. Please don't tell me I have another AI does better moment. I can't handle it. I took a week to recover from my illness. If you want to flip to my POV, I'll take you through what's going on over there.
They really gotta be seeing stuff like this, you know? I mean, of course, it's different chat when you're playing. It's easy for us to make observations from here.
No. Let's not make excuses. It's unforgivable. He should be taken outside and executed. I'm sick of it. I'm just sick of it, Hawk. I honestly am. Basic. Yeah. Anyway, the Mamluk War is pretty much done. We've got the allies left to deal with, but this one is... in fact, he doesn't see it, but he can just peace out. This is what I think you should do. You hit all the centers of trade.
Yeah. Easy.
You hit all the centers of trade. You get Aleppo as well. Get him to steer here. You can just peace out. He can get out. He can get 100%. I don't know.
Let's go to him directly, see what he's thinking right now.
Does he know? Oh, he just did it.
Oh, he's just peaced out. But he didn't take the stuff in Aleppo.
No, he did not. He did not. Focusing purely on...
Maybe he's gotten transfer trade or steer trade from them?
He did not, I don't think. I think he just took the province north of Cairo, El Gharbia, in between Rosetta. I think that was the play. And now you have to think trade companies are on the cards.
What about edicts? Can you check edicts real quick? Does he have like a protect trade active for plus 50% local trade power? Super powerful.
He does not have that. He also doesn't have any trade companies. Maybe he's waiting until the last second to do them?
Yeah, maybe.
But this is a good score. Right now, putting up 3.2 on the board. I think switching that to go to Company Venice is better. And no one, even if you think I'm bad at trade, no one can convince me that that wouldn't be a better play. If you flip to my POV.
To do what?
Clicking this button.
Ah.
Why counter the Venetians? Just click this. And then you'll add to the Venetian 3. Even if you have full control of the trade node. Don't fight the Venetians with their ridiculous trade stuffs. You know, go with them. Go with the flow. It'll provide you a better score. I think that's
maybe
overall
it would have been the play to, you know, sort of join the Venetians, right?
That's
maybe
what I'm
even
saying.
join like their trade league or something like that.
You couldn't. You're too big. He does have an alliance with them. It makes zero. I think. Chat, am I wrong? Am I daft? Am I blind? It would be more. Leith is just bad. It's so 50-50 as to whether I'm bad or whether I'm like genius here. I don't think they know they're allowed to change. They do.
There's no middle ground.
There is really no transfer to home. Is there really no transfer home node only rule? No, there isn't. That's so dumb. This is the rule. It's you need to see. Why not both? What do you mean? Why not both? You can't
about it, chat.
A genius and an idiot? I mean, I'll accept
Either way,
that.
let's just say there is a rule like that because they both are transferring to their home node. So,
but they don't. If there is a rule like that, we need to tell them. I don't think
well,
there
they're
is a
doing
rule.
it anyway. All right, I'm saying it right now. There is a rule. You can only transfer to your home node. There we go. There's the rule right there.
Do you want to tell them?
No, they already know. They're already doing it.
Okay, sure.
I think it was assumed either way. So.
Did you just make that rule just so that my logic doesn't work? Because that feels very cynical.
No,
well,
listen, I just got a text from Mueller Speed 5. He just told me. That's the,
yeah, well, I got a text
Mr.
from John
Speed 5 right
Paradox,
there.
and he says, he's not happy with you.
Let's not bring Mr. Paradox into this, okay? Big day for him today. King of Kings dropping.
He's on
Chad,
holiday
have
with
you
the
checked
family.
out the latest downloadable content for EU4? King of Kings. Pretty fun, if you ask me. That's what we're playing on right now. Oh, we got a no CB
Interesting.
on
You have to do
Aragon
something.
here.
I mean, I like it. I do like it.
Aragon
It's
is
stylish.
like allyless. They declared their independence war.
That's
this
good.
was a good
what
time
a
to strike.
good catch. What a good catch
Yeah.
to make it an interesting game.
Very nice.
That is big. That is big from Cogs there. That's heads up play. That's right there. Noticing that it's not that the war was declared. I'm assuming France declared on Castile independently, and that's what triggered Aragon.
No, Aragon.
No,
declared.
so they're allied. So why are they not allied?
So I'm guessing France joined them but declined this.
Dude, that's probably smart. Yeah.
Oh no, that's Auvergne. Oh, yeah. France actually isn't doing too good, man. Look,
Dude.
17k troops. Castile has more. Aragon is actually pretty powerful.
But yeah, I just want to point out that is very aware. I wouldn't have caught that. So that is very, very aware. This does change things because Valencia is a good trade node.
Yeah, if you can get Valencia,
He has
Barcelona, Tarragona, Zaragoza. Yep.
Can someone let our players know they have 7 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, just so that they know to speed up or to prepare final preparations, shall we say.
You got the Italian Wars modifier for his mercs as well, which is super nice. The thing is, he's stuck in Genoa, though.
Or at Savoy.
He can't... he can't get access from these guys.
He has to go through Milan and Switzerland. Oh, but they all hate him.
Yeah, they all hate him. These are the coalition guys.
Venice?
So he can go through Lucca, Ferrara. Nope.
He has to get cogs then.
Listen, he declared. Ah, there we go. Now he's got access.
Nice. Does he know?
Does he see it? Yeah, I don't think he knows now.
He doesn't know that he has access.
He's got conditional from Savoy. That's why he's not moving.
He doesn't know.
Let's go to him directly, see what he's thinking.
He's picked up the cogs. He doesn't know. Oh!
No, he doesn't.
I'm screaming at my screen. Cogs, can you hear me? He can't hear us, to be clear. Can you hear me? He can?
No, he can't.
Okay, good. You scared me there. No, he knows! He knows! He knows! He felt me. He felt my telepathic rays that I sent towards him.
You used the Force.
I did. Is that against the rules? Well, bring me the rules that show me that say that I can't use the Force. Or that cogs can't either, alright? It's not in the rules. Yeah.
These aren't the rules you're looking for.
Chat yelling.
Let's take a look at what Magier's doing directly while
Magyar,
Cogs has arrived.
He's just setting up his final preparations. Still no... I mean, he's cored the places, but he has not turned them into trade companies.
Any trade companies?
Nothing. No edicts, no trade companies. You have to think that he's probably saving it until the last moment. I don't know why you wouldn't trade company it immediately, but that's just...
I mean, if you do it immediately, you can build the buildings immediately. He's actually... What is he doing? Unstating? Is that what he was doing?
No, he's not. Is he unstating?
He's deving them.
He's deving. I mean, yeah, deving them. He's deving them to get the increased trade. That makes sense.
Yeah, true.
He does have a lot of money. I don't think we're at risk of bankruptcy right now. Extending loans. I mean, in my personal opinion, you want to save the final click stuff for the final click. So we've got 5 minutes left. So if you're going to do it, you need to do it now by pausing and by setting up trade companies and doing trade company investments. Unpausing every day that you, every month that you unpause, you're losing money per month. And that's money that could have gone into a trade company and then let it tick once. Obviously, you want to make sure you don't go bankrupt that next month. But I think it makes more sense. And we do see, I believe, final preparations as we enter into the 5 minutes, the final 5 minutes. So, yeah, a good score.
Was that marketplaces?
Yeah, they're not going to get done. Oh, actually, they might.
Yeah, he's got 4 minutes. They're going to get done. Let's go back to Cogs here real quick as... you know, it's pretty good that Aragon and France are actually winning this because, you know, there are no... Castile isn't here to occupy Aragon, right? Dude. So he can just go for all these forts right here. Aragon, still pretty strong. Let's take a look at tech. Aragon's 5, he's 6, so he won't have any problems in battles.
Why is Cog stressing me like this? It's always him. Always in the final moments, he makes some sort of like he loses for 50 minutes and then he dominates the final 10 in our hearts.
Maybe we should just give him 15 minutes.
That's what I'm saying.
Have him join in now. Boom, boom, boom. Get stuff
done. And then
done.
he just does it. You know? Does he have any? He does have a navy. He could barrage.
Aragon's navy is pretty strong.
Yeah, but they're not there. Are they blockading him?
Yeah, they're right here.
Yeah, but they're blockading two. Where is the other ships? His other ships are in Genoa. You could hop out. You send the 2 out on a suicide mission. You get the rest of them to go on barrage because it's a level 1 fort. It's worth a shot. You're not using the ships either way.
Yeah, true. You can send these guys to sacrifice themselves.
3.5 minutes, chat. Do you think he's going to get the war done? I'm not asking if he's going to win. Do you think he's going to get the war done? Put 1 in the chat if you think he's going to get the war done. 2 if you think he's going to fall short on time. Once again, another week, another loss just by virtue of a final couple of minutes. A lot of people saying 2. The belief is not there. They don't think he can do it.
They don't believe? Bruh.
But he's already breached the walls.
Traxian believes.
Of course he does. If anyone steers like... You know that Pirates of the Caribbean thing of like slowly getting to port, stepping off the sunken ship? That's basically Traxian in his challenges. He gets it done, but it's just the final thing. It really does stretch it to the limit.
Yeah. Barcelona here at 7%. You know? Still 7%. Yeah, he's kind of running out of time here. He really has to go for this fort as well. I don't know if this fort is going to defend Zaragoza here, you know, assuming he's going for the center of trade here, chat. Not going for... Actually, His boy Bologna is helping out in Messina.
Of course they are. Legends of the game.
If he could send like 2 or 3
minutes.
troops down here for Palermo as well.
I don't think he... Oh, God.
There we go.
He's got the capital.
Barcelona.
He's got 23%. I mean... They're on low, right? How much does he need? At least 40%.
This is what he needs.
Yeah, but he won't get that final one. He won't get 60% in 2 minutes. He needs to just spread out like a cancer and just get in every single one. Stand on one guy on every single one of these promises. Literally, just spread out like an unwanted entity. You gotta move, man!
He can't walk by. He's gotta go for this. He can't get to Valencia.
Oh, God. That makes sense. 1 minute 50. It's so...
No, don't pause now, Cogs.
You gotta go! What are you doing?
Maybe he's looking to peace out.
He's not!
If production can give these guys a 1 minute 30 warning, that would be great.
I think Magyar has paused properly. I think he's done for the day.
Oh, you think he's done?
So we'll keep it on you for now.
Let's check real quick.
Are you sure? I thought we'd keep it to the end.
No, not the numbers. Just go to him quickly to see that he's paused.
Well, he's paused, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's go back to Cogs right here. Yeah, he's also staying paused. Yeah, you gotta
He's got a minute left, man!
Ah, siege phase, 39 days, 40% defensiveness.
I'm losing my mind!
We can tell.
Oh, God. What? Travan saying late those are not about being an unwanted entity. I was about to counter with, that's not what your mother said. But still, I'm not going to insult the honest. I'm going to stoop to those lows. Instead, it's a high-octane situation with 50 seconds left. Minus 28%. He's not going to get it done. Why did he put us through this? The pauses. He's trying to go for speed 5. Could he, with a couple of maybe really good siege ticks? Maybe. He gets... Stop the... I just can't with this man, with the pausing. It's like he can personally hear me. He's doing it to frustrate me.
Cogs is making Lathe very angry, ladies and gentlemen.
But if he just didn't pause, he's on 0%. He would have gotten himself an extra 2 minutes.
There we go. 17 seconds left. 21% on the fort.
15, 13, 12. Just peace out, man. Because even after piecing out...
7, 6,
5,
4.
He got it!
He got it. 3, 2, 1.
Check the trade, check the trade.
That's time.
Oh, God.
Okay, we're done here.
Valencia is his chosen trade node. You see what that is.
For today's challenge, our players had to have this number be high in the trade node of their choosing. Let's take a look at Cogs' number right here. We can see that he's transferring from Valencia. That's really the only one that's valid because he has the merchant in literally only that one. And his number is 227. If he had just put him in Champagne, it would have been better. But he didn't, and that is the number we're going to have to compare when we go to Magyar right now. And let's check, does his number equal more than 227?
Magyar has gone ahead and hit his max loans, bankruptcy looting, did what he could. Did not, at the end of the day, go for trade company at all. Which is rather surprising, but despite that, we can see over here, 8.81 is the number he's got in. So a solid
blowout,
a solid
ladies
game.
And gentlemen. Very, very clear win right here.
My heart.
Very good gameplay by Magyar. Congrats. Aside from that, first war versus the Mamluks not going that well, I can say that, he played pretty well. Unfortunately for Cogs, not that lucky. Took a few L's, got coalition, got blown up. And let's see what they think about that. Yeah, let's see what they think about that.
Okay, first up, Cogs. I have to ask, because I was losing my mind. That last war, what was going on? I love the play, but there was a lot of pauses.
Yeah. So it kept lagging me down to speed 1, and it just paused me at that point. So I just had to keep going speed 5, and then it just paused me again. It was just going back and forth for me.
Right. Is there anything you think you'd have done differently, maybe at the end or during?
Probably go. I had a chance to go on Aragon a little bit earlier because France would have gone in with me, but as soon as I was about to hit that button, France declared on Castile to support Aragon's independence.
Oh,
so that kind of put me in a bad situation. And then maybe about 4 or 5 minutes later, I was able to declare on Aragon without France coming in. So.
Well, it was a fantastic final moment. You did the same last week as well. Really giving us something to
nice final war.
Edge of my seat. My throat hurts. I was yelling so much, but thank you for that.
Yeah, I was literally screaming for some wall breaches, man.
I mean, he did get decently lucky. It was good. Maggie, he did well. I just want to ask one thing to you. Was there any... I want to know the reasoning behind not trade companying the guys in the Egyptian node.
Honestly, okay, here's the thing. Trade companies, or some trade companies, would be better than full states. The issue with that is I would have to try both out, realistically, because if you... Full stating everything should be better than trade companying everything.
Right, okay.
So, the thing I would have to check is I would have to go in and trade company that, do the investment there and there and there, and try it out. Then I can probably get to around 9.5, maybe 10. So I can get it higher, but I don't have the admin for that. I don't really have the money for that.
Yeah, I mean, you played it safe, and it worked. Yeah. You ended up out on top, so another 2 points. As of right now, you are our second place player. So congratulations to you there. GG. Commiserations, Cogs, and we'll see you again both next week.
Take care, you guys.
Right, Hawk.
That was a good one.
It was good. I mean, I think that's a good explanation. He decided to play it safe, and there was no reason not
completely
to.
Valid. Completely
Excellent.
valid. Very nice. We're seeing very nice gameplay from Magyar here. You know, we might be seeing this guy in the finale, chat.
Could be
you
that.
You guys might have to get ready for that. We're going to have to see. You know, I'm just putting it out there right now so everyone gets ready. This might be one of our finalists.
But for right now, what you do need to get ready for is Traxium versus Seru. Up next, after the break, very short break, and then we'll be there. So don't go anywhere. But first, thank you very much to our sponsor, Steel Series, for these headphones. As you can see, Hawk decked out as well. That's why I can unfortunately hear him in crisp detail. So yeah, we'll see you after the break. Goodbye.
It's a good vibe, train, 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 train. It's a good vibe, train, 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 train. It's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Good vibe, train.
Well, hello.
I was muted.
Hawk has muted
Classic
himself.
beginner
There you go.
blunder. I need to be fired for this,
But
but
I
won't,
wish you
of
were.
course.
Right, we're back, chaps. I'll take over from here. You don't need to say anything as you didn't previously. So, format slightly different from the last season. Two players are presented a quest that they do not know beforehand. They are presented it just before they have to complete it. They have to complete it to their best of their ability within 16 minutes in a single player game. So they're not going to be on the same world, as it were. The quest is a secret, as I just mentioned, and is revealed just before the start of the match, so they cannot practice the quest beforehand. We're looking at sheer, pure, natural EU4 talent on display. The quest must be completed by playing a nation picked by a random box, so you don't get to pick your own nation either. However, players can repick their nation. There are also hard and very hard that offer double and triple points available. So for those players who have slightly less points, like our two players in the next duel of Traxium and Seru, that might be something they're looking for. The winner receives points, the loser receives no points, and the player with the most points at the end of the season will get the opportunity to be in the finals to then become our Master Rosales. So today, right this second, we have Traxium versus Seru, 4th and 6th placed respectively. So both these guys are going to be hoping for hopefully double or triple points. Traxium had a solid showing the first time around, and also Hawk and I have a bet to see if Traxium does go bankrupt and also have war exhaustion. There you go, Hawk, that's it, it's done.
Yeah, good job, good job. I didn't
Thank
have to say anything, just sit back and relax. But let's let's hear from our players. Let's see how confident they are coming into today's duel right here before taking a look at the challenge. Welcome, welcome.
All right, Traxium, you look ready to go. How's it going? No suit this time, just a hoodie.
Hello, I'm feeling very confident because today we are playing in the new patch, and the new patch makes me feel smarter because there is a lot of new notifications that is like, oh, Crownland, yeah, I remember that now, so
excellent.
I'm smarter now.
Now I have to ask Seru, Traxium's had access to 1.36 ahead of time because he is in fact an esteemed content creator. He's been able to practice. How do you feel about that? Do you think that offers you a disadvantage?
Well, Traxium also has more playtime on EU4. I think that gives him more advantage than being able to play this patch per day.
Look, this is where you come in with heat and you accuse people of rigging it and cheating. Because then if you lose...
I do that when I don't win. If I win, it's pure skill, but if Traxium wins, that is just because his stranded paradox.
I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I'm feeling so bad today. Like, you are winning today, man. Don't worry about that.
I love it when both of our competitors look us in the eyes and goes, hey, no, you're gonna win today. Both of you have low points. One of you is on 0 points, one of you on 2 points. You have to get a win here today. I want to see you hungry for double, triple points. All right, there we go. Let's get to the quest and hopefully it psychs you up a bit more. All right, take it away,
chat.
Hawk.
Let's take a look at the second challenge for today that Seru and Traxium are going to be facing off in. Let's go ahead and get a reveal right there. What is hiding behind the fog? Dragon's Horde. The quest is maximize your treasury. Big money, good. Very simple. Just have more money, bro. It's that simple. Like in real life, more money, you win. The nations that we're gonna be playing today are in Northern Africa. So
Are they?
let's go ahead and pick some nations.
I don't know that they are in Northern Africa, Hawk.
Oh yeah, maybe they aren't. I don't know why that's there, but I guess we'll see. them
As
after
someone
we
who's
reveal
half
the boxes
African and
right
half
here.
North African, I'm telling you now, I'm not sure that's the case. Anyway, Seru, you
Oh, wait, they're
have
not, yeah.
the fewer points. So why don't you go ahead and decide if you're going to be picking first or picking second?
Wait. The
Yeah,
nations
I'll
for
stick to
sure
my strategy
aren't
of
in
picking
Northern
first.
Africa,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not, but we'll find out.
right? Okay.
Let's
Alright, so
see
you picking
if
first?
5 is maybe
Five.
in Asia.
It could be in Asia. They are in Africa, to be clear. Right, number 5. Let's see.
Box number 5. What is it?
Kano.
Kano, a nation in
Where
West
is
Africa.
that?
Be clear, not Northern.
It is. It's a small nation in West Africa. Okay, so there is still
how do you
double
use
and
that?
triple
Oh, that one.
points on the board. So, are you going to switch or are you sticking? Get some guaranteed points or risk it all? Bear in mind, we are in week 3 of 5 weeks that you could potentially get points.
I'll stick with the guaranteed points
Sticking with
that I'll
guaranteed
definitely
points.
win.
Amazing. Traxium, you're up next. You have 8 boxes
Okay.
to choose from. Bear in mind, a triple
I'm
point
s-
for you would put you in second.
I'm summoning Zeus, guys. I'm summoning Zeus. So let's go
Okay, summoning Zeus.
for the number 1.
As you can see, nations are now all Africa. Number 1, is it going to be
It's
Zeus?
gonna be Zeus. I'm
Once again,
sure.
clarify that
Yatenga.
West Africa.
Oh,
Yeah.
can I reroll? Can I reroll?
Okay. You can re-roll. You can.
Yes.
Okay,
Pick a number, my friend. So he is re-rolling.
Today-
Let's see.
today 7 is the lucky number.
7's the lucky number.
Let's
Are
see
you
what's
hoping for
behind
double or
box
triple
number
points?
7.
Single
Oyo.
points. Single
Okay.
points in Oyo.
Single
Oyo
points.
versus Kano. We're going to have an even match, ladies and gentlemen. These are very,
Very even
equally
matchup.
matched. How you feeling about that?
You know, not
I
a lot
don't
of
even
people
know
play
what is
here.
it.
it's not in North Africa.
Yeah. Oyo looks bigger than Kano. By
Hey man,
sheer
don't-
size,
let's
not
get
province
into
count.
Size.
So I'm the
comparisons.
underdog. I'll clearly win.
Listen, they're both average size, all right?
Amazing. All right, look, you guys go and get ready. Ready up, get in the game, and don't unpause. We will let you know when to get cracking.
Yeah, West Africa, man, a region that's definitely, underrated.
Yeah, it's a lot of
my
fun,
opinion.
and there's a lot of gold in West Africa. In case you didn't know.
Yeah,
That's not just in the
These
game,
gold
that's
mines could
IRL
be,
as well.
Super valuable.
All right, you let me know when you're in the game. But we have Oyo and Kano, very evenly matched. One province.
Yeah. Chat, do you guys play in West Africa? Or how often do you play? You know, there are some big boys right there. Mali, Songhai, those are generally the big players in that region right there. But do you guys
I mean, I
play there.
personally do. Do you wanna, if you're having trouble getting in, do you wanna flip to my POV directly, and I'll take you through it. What
No.
these
I
missions-
just couldn't see where Traxium posted his stuff, but now I see them thanks to you.
You're welcome. I am a bit of a legend.
Yeah.
Thing is, if Traxium wins
Definitely.
today, that puts him on 4 points. He then gets, let's say, a double and a triple next week, and the week after that, 4 and 5. Suddenly, he's in the final. Has he already played Flurry?
I don't
think
know if he
has.
did. I don't think he has, no.
But he has also come the closest to beating Flory in recent memory. I say that.
That
I
is
mean,
true. That is true, chat.
Yeah, to be clear, it is the highest amount of money when the timer is paused.
Yeah.
So, do with that information as you will. You let me know when you're in the game and ready to go, and we'll get cracking, my friend.
I can confirm that I am in the game, and I think we're ready to go ahead and get started
Alright.
here. So
On the count of 3.
you can
3,
yeah.
2, 1. An hour on the clock. Let's get cracking. Highest money.
Boom. We're in as Oyo right here with Traxium, ladies and gentlemen. Oyo starting off, just straddling the Ivory Coast trade node here in Timbuktu and in Katsina. And, this is where the gold mines are compared to, Kano, that's right. This is the other nation that's being played over here. So, our players are definitely going to want to go for these gold mines, not just for the making money from gold, but also to get their, max loans up, because I do think we're going to be seeing some loan shenanigans right at the end here. So this is the kind of challenge where you build up for the entirety of the 60 minutes that we have right here, and in the final 2 or 3 minutes, that's where everything goes down. That's where we're basically not going to know what's going on here until the end, pretty much, is what I'm trying to say.
It's fitting to note that this is the region in which Traxium very, very nearly beat Flori. It was very close indeed.
True.
Can you do me a favor? Can you check the mission tree of Oyo?
Yeah, Oyo has some... it does have some unique missions. Ooh. It does have some unique missions. I'm guessing, they're semi-unique for some of these fetishist nations down here, but let's see if we have any bonuses for, I don't know, money, for example, somewhere down here. They can create a level 2 center of trade. Nifty. That's pretty good right there from that mission. Yeah, I'm not seeing any other money-making related ideas right here. But yeah, should be a fun game. Yeah, expansion is pretty easy right here. In just like 40 years, you can probably own all of this right here. So, yeah, let's see
alliance chains. If you're good at navigating alliance chains, then you'll have a good time. If you want to flip to my POV directly, I want to point something out as well. So, there are unique Kano mission trees as well. I also want to show off this Wealth of Africa mission, I believe, that Oyo has as well, where if you have 3 gold-producing provinces, and I'm reading this correctly, as well as some other things, you get the inflation reduction. Inflation reduction is going to be big. It's going to be a huge one. I'm thinking pure economic ideas, if you're able to, but then obviously coring everything is going to be tricky as well. So I don't think we're going to see... I'd be surprised if we get any sort of admin tech going on.
Yeah.
It's just pure conquest and then doing some shenanigans, I think. At the same time,
these guys also start off with no feudalism, so that maybe is going to hinder them a little bit with deving and stuff like that.
They're able to dev feudalism, so maybe we'll see some of that. I would be surprised, but we could.
Yeah. Benin has a nice province to dev it in. Pretty much the only good province in West Africa to dev it in.
North Africa.
Right, in North Africa. Well, listen, if you divide it in North and South,
it is technically the northern half of Africa.
Yeah. Even in the subcontinent over in EU4, so technically.
Very technically, it's true. But I don't think I could say that I came from this region, given I'm North African.
No.
I think people might have an issue with that. Okay.
Yeah, let's take a look at Traxium directly right here.
I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Actually, Seru.
I guess... Okay.
Why?
You want to read the Speed 5 chat?
No problem. Yeah,
all
there we go.
So I want to see 1 for Oyo, 2 for Kano. Which nation would you rather be playing at now that you've had a chance to see? I'm not saying who you think is going to win. I'm asking you personally, what do you think you'd stand the best chance at? 1 for Oyo, 2 for Kano. Let's see.
And how much do you think religion plays a role here? Oyo is fetishist, Kano is Sunni. Do you think it's relevant for this game? Or
I'm not sure. I think Sunni is a stronger religion overall, so that might be a benefit.
Yeah, for sure. Mm-hmm.
I mean, Sarah's trying to paint himself as an underdog, really, but all of his provinces produce dyes. They are decent.
Yeah, there are some really nice trade goods over here in West Africa. Dyes,
surely it's a race for the gold, though, right? Oyo is closer. You go through Dagbon and then Bonneman, and then you go straight into Kong, get one, and then hit Mali. Mali being a bit of a paper tiger, given the fact that it's a wet paper tiger at that, because it's just it's heinous. You want to show off what Mali has going on? Because people might look at Mali and think, wow, that's a big nation. How are they going to fight that?
Yeah, if you guys in chat don't know, so Mali starts off with Mansa Musa III Keita right here, a horrible ruler. The air is abysmal as well, and they have a really, really bad starting disaster, which the AI almost never gets out of. Sure, as a player, you could navigate through it. It does take quite some time, but yeah, Mali, super weak nation, even though they appear so big on the map. Really, the big players in West Africa are Timbuktu, Songhai, and Ayr right at the start. But unless they ally each other, you can take them down pretty easily. So
yeah, I think Songhai is the tricky one because of their military
Songhai,
stuff.
Yeah, and they got a couple of allies too, so Ayr should be pretty easy too. Either way, our players aren't really interested in going.
If
for
you want to
these
flip
guys too much, I don't think.
Seru directly,
yeah, let's take a look.
Maybe see his POV.
That's
Traxium, the other one. There you go. He is currently in a war that he is winning, but I mean, the numbers aren't fun for him. And I think he's not. Oh, that's a mistake. I think he's going to get hit in his capital or in Zazao if he's not careful. Did he scorch the earth behind him? Has he taken precautions? No, they're not going for him. As you can see, it's Condottieri that are proving difficult for him. Yeah. He's going in with 2k.
How many nations is he fighting?
I believe it's just. Oh God, 1 second. I want to see this battle first. Oh no, the AI's going in for the 2.3k. It was a bait. It was a switch. Oh. How long is it going to take him? 30 September. I mean, there's going to be 5 days of no general of pure flag. He got in though. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, he is fighting Benin and Zazao. But there is also some chaps. Let's see who they're from. I think it's from Nupe that are also involved because of Condottieri. Let's see what he decides to do here. He's going straight for Benin. An interesting strategy. I think I'd finish off Zazao first because Benin is a fort. But maybe he's going. He is going for the stack wipe. Smart. He's going to try and take out the these Condottieri. Wipes them off. Eliminates a player from the board. Very, very good play. This is a very strong start here. Currently a score of 6. What's the score over on your end?
4.
All right, it's a dominant lead. What's that? 30% lead or something? That's 50%.
50%
ahead of him.
lead.
So he's doing very, very well.
Yeah.
If he can keep that up, phenomenal.
Traxium directly here because we got a pretty big war in this situation right here now. We're on his POV directly, but I can let you guys know that he's fighting Nupe, Kano, and Songhai right at the start, and he is a bit outnumbered.
That's a stack wipe. That's a stack wipe. Get out, bounce,
they're
bounce,
gonna
restart.
walk into him in Pindinga.
Dude, he's already been restarted. He's already restarted once. I think my that's another stack wipe. I think my $20 is not safe. Yeah. That's gonna be another one. That's another stack wipe, I think.
His ally is just not helping
that's
out.
That's another.
Right
he's just got 3 stack wipes in a row. Yep, that's him done. That's a smart. I mean, there we go. Do you want to switch my POV?
Yep.
And that's the thing I like about Traxium.
Go ahead, restart right here.
That's the thing I like about Traxium.
Right
He's just immediately okay. 3 stack wipes. I'm not going to sit there and mess around. Let's get straight into it. But that does put Seru ahead. Oh man, African religion has tolerance to heathens as opposed to Sunni, which does not. Okay, nice. Let's see. It's gonna now. This does drag Mr. Hawk into the game directly. It's how quickly Hawk can connect, how quickly he can type in the numbers. Maybe he has an agenda. Maybe Traxium didn't say, "Hey, Hawk, I think you're doing great as a caster," and that's also gonna impede him. You know, we'll see. But sure enough, on this
we should
end,
get the restart up and running
siege.
here pretty quickly, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, you know that is something you got to think about if you're restarting. Right, you lose like a minute here. You know, when restarting.
2 or 3, so he's gonna be starting 10 minutes behind. Which is hefty in this kind of challenge. Like the previous one, 10 minutes, maybe not here or there. Unless you're Cogs and you
For
really,
some challenges, it matters quite
time.
a lot. For others, not so much.
I have to say,
but we are jumping in pretty quickly here.
That means that the bankruptcy and the 20 war exhaustion is more likely than it was before.
That's true. That's true.
We'll see. I wonder what he's going to do with Benin here. Because I think he could probably get Benin out pretty early. Minus 14. Oyo, he allied Oyo, but unfortunately for him, Oyo has occupied territories and is probably going to demand his fair share. Oh, that's rough. In this game, and this probably does change quite a lot, we see that Songhai has allied Mali. Now, I did say Mali paper tiger, and they are in fact a paper tiger. You see the 12k here. They're usually on low manpower. They've got these things periodically rising up. But that doesn't mean that the AI won't throw all of that away. Oh god, that's horrible for them. But they will throw all of this away just to send troops at you. They don't care.
Over here, we're having a little bit of an issue, so I'm going to request a little timer stop right here.
Okay, timer stop. Do you want to go to... Let's go into Seru directly, and I'll tell him.
There you go.
Hello, Seru. Some technical difficulties on track sims, and we're just pausing very briefly. This should give you some time to work out your strategy going forwards. And in fact, it gives me time to interview you without the stress of the timer going. The timer has been paused, don't worry. And it will reset shortly. So, how do you feel this war went?
Amazing.
Fantastic.
I just won the war. I'm peacing out, and I'll go for Katsina right afterwards to form Hausa.
All right, excellent. Forming Hausa. All right, and what kind of number are you looking for in your treasury?
Somewhere, I think around 2,000 might be decent, doable if I can get the Mali gold mines.
Nice. Okay, so Mali gold mines. Excellent.
And then get all the loans, yeah.
What are your thoughts on the Songhai-Mali alliance that's happening there?
I haven't looked at any there. The good thing is I can attack Katsina without Songhai coming in. So
okay, nice.
That's
excellent.
Will be helpful in me blobbing before having to face that.
All right, and if you do win today, that will put you... I'm just going to keep chatting to you because Red Hawk's ignoring me. I hope you don't mind. If you do win today, that's going to put you on 2 points, your first points of the season. How are you hoping to get into that grand final, hit the third place? I mean, if things go your way and Habibi loses today, that does only put you, I think it's only 4 points off. So there is still the potential for the grand final.
Yeah. I can tell you I came into this competition hoping to get any points, so 2 points will feel like winning the final for me. So
victory for you. But I mean, hey, again, look, you get 2 points. You get 2 points today, 4 the next week, 6 the week after that, and maybe you're taking second. Remember, the way it works, and I'm talking to chat directly now, not just you, don't worry.
Sure.
I'm not just going to monologue at you. Remember, it is second and third that will duel it out in the week 6 in the grand final, or grand semi-final, I should say. The winner of that match, that single match, will get pushed into a very special grand final with our number 1. So you have to come second or third to qualify to even try to get into the grand final, which is why someone like Mr. Seru, Lord Seru, to use your full title, right here, can still get his way into the finals. Despite, I'm just going to say it, a poor showing thus far. I'm sorry.
Dead last currently.
Well, technically,
together with
technically, Cogs lost. Cogs lost, so he's last. You're 5th because games played. Also, El Russell, thank you very much for subscribing at tier 1. You get very special bonuses. Seru, I'm gonna ask. You're new to this series, right?
I am new, yes.
And how did you happen to come onto Masters? How are you a participant today?
I was invited because I subscribed to the channel.
Dude, I'll tell you what, can I get this guy to cast with me next week? Let's just put Red Hawk in. You're picking up what I'm putting down. Hawk's laughing to himself because he never would have got that. He just wouldn't. He's an idiot sometimes. Oh, man. Right, chat, do you have any words of support for Seru? And I will relay non-gameplay related ones. Don't worry, the game time has been stopped.
Okay, I can confirm we're finally jumping in over here, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, in just about...
Do you want to tell Seru like that's happening? You just got rid of my buddy.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, put it back in. Let me tell him. No, let me tell him goodbye.
Okay.
Thank you.
You can say goodbye. There we go. Wait, and before we tell him to unpause, of course.
All right, Seru, we are about to... I will unpause the game for you if you don't mind when we're ready.
Sure. Please do.
Well, in fact, I'll say go in the Discord. But I'll leave you here. Good luck to you.
Thank you. See you.
All right. So is Traxium ready?
Yeah, Traxium is ready. We can go ahead and get started and count the timer down from 51 minutes. Let's say. I think that's pretty fair.
Excellent. So a poor showing from Hawk does impede things, but we are back on track, and it looks like Seru's used this time that he got immediately pieces out, knew exactly what he was going to do. Pieces out with Benin, and then goes and pieces out, taking two precious provinces from Zazao. He did tell me in the break that he was planning to form Hausa, which is, I mean, yeah. Gets into some new missions as well.
Here? Oyo actually can't form any nation.
No, they can't.
Interesting.
So that might make the difference.
From the decisions or missions or whatever.
Oh, he's not going to like that, though. So he was telling me in the break, in our little thing here, a little tete-a-tete, where I made a good friend for life, that Katsina would not be joined by Songhai for you to be attacked. Unfortunately, that is no longer the case. Songhai will defend their erstwhile ally. That's a shame.
Yeah.
Nothing to say about that. Did you get jealous at all?
No, I was just chilling, you know,
Yeah.
resetting
Okay.
things here while one of us just keeps monologuing.
I was interviewing a
The other one of
participant.
us actually is working to, you know, fix some issues over here.
And the issue
alright?
was your issue, I imagine. I just guess.
Not my fault. Listen, if things go right, it's thanks to me. If things go wrong, it's not my fault. You know this. But
No.
either way, let's see if Traxium gets his game, you know, off to a better start this time. Of course, he's 9 minutes down compared to, but yeah, we got an alliance here with Benin. That should be pretty good. You know, Benin is a pretty strong ally. Could help him expand north. Really, you do want to end up fighting them later on as well. But yeah, both of our players sort of expanding in this region for now. Well, at least Traxium tried to. When we should really be seeing them go for these gold mines here pretty soon.
I'm saying this now. Benin is one of the worst nations to fight because comparatively in West Africa, it's such a scramble for manpower because usually the sheer quantity of wars you're in and the amount of participants because the ally chains. You want to just sort of get in, put one unit on the capital and then siege down the rest of the land and then
white peace
immediately. But with Benin, you can't do that because of the fort.
They also start off with plus 10% morale of armies and manpower, so pretty strong militarily focused traditions right there. But yeah, let's go back to Sarah right here, and you can take us through what's going on.
Well, I was going to make a joke and
initial
call
war.
you directly on your phone and say, oh, I'm calling a better commentator, but that's international calls, so I'd incur the cost, and that's not.
You can just FaceTime audio me.
Dude, can I?
If you want to
Is that permission? Can I do that whenever I want?
Yeah, sure.
You're going to get calls the most inconvenient times, I'm telling you this now.
That's okay, it's going to be funny.
I meant outside the game. Anyway, so we see here, he's going to block my number the second this live stream's done. He's like, I'm not having this guy call me. I imagine that Seru is gearing up for his next war. Do you want to go to Seru directly?
Yeah, let's go to Sarah directly, see what he's thinking about.
And he's thinking about declaring war. Again, that Songhai thing, you think he's a little bit annoyed at that.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
Alliances are messed up.
I'm gonna tell you about House and Ideas. You get diplomats +1, domestic trade power +10%. He will the first sort of 3 ideas, which I think is realistic potentially to get, but probably not. Diplomatic relations, yearly prestige, and production efficiency, which that third one probably isn't going to come into play. So nothing really that helps him with the challenge. What's Oyo's ideas, and how does that play into it?
Yeah, we can actually go to Oyo here because we do have a war at the same time versus Dahomey and
Fantastic.
Zazao. Both of these nations should, easily be full annexed here in one war. Let's hope it goes better for him than the last one. But either way, Oyo's starting traditions here are improved relations and liberty, desire, and subjects, which is actually pretty strong for conquest-focused playthrough. You know, you can avoid coalitions and stuff like that. Maybe, pop out some guys. I don't really know if there are guys to pop out here to reconquer their cores. I guess not that
really.
much. But yeah, you could vassalize some of these guys, I guess, to save some admin. But then again, So yeah, a pretty good direction of expansion here. Although he has allied Bonoman, which is sort of on the way to Kong. But I guess he could go through Dagbon and Ouagadougou later on. They do both have pretty weak allies right here. So yeah, there's a war right there.
There's a war? I would imagine that was a battle.
Yeah. Actually, not
He's gonna lose.
that easy.
Oh, hang on. No, just about squeaked his way through. Oh, no!
He lost.
How?
Let's get a bruh in the chat, everyone. Well, that was definitely unexpected.
Could you do me a favor? Could you
Who's
check
he
his war
fighting?
exhaustion?
He's fighting Zaza. What are their starting...
This House and Ideas the same as the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah, do me a favor. Check his war exhaustion. I want to see what he's at right now. We're getting there.
It's getting up there.
I love it. So reliable.
It's going up.
Does he know what it does?
Chat, honestly, Traxium may not know what war exhaustion is. I'm gonna just keep it real with you right here. I'm gonna keep it a stack.
I don't think he knows what war exhaustion is. We can ask
I
him.
don't think he knows. Let's jump into him live right now, and you can go ahead and ask him that right now.
Hey, Traxium.
Hi.
Sudden jump scare. Okay, hopefully this war is go. Oh, there you go. Redeemed your previous loss. I just have One question, just want a yes or no answer. Simple as that, and then I'll leave you in peace to catch up. 45 minutes left. Do you know what war exhaustion is?
I know what war exhaustion is. Yeah, I had a bad time last week with war exhaustion. So
and the week before that, and the week before that. I'll just ask you. That's it. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Good night.
Thank you.
He's going to find where I live.
Chat, you want to know Lath's address?
You don't know my address.
Yeah, I do. 308 Negro Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico. The fuck?
I'm not actually allowed in the US, so... Right. Why only drop into this? I was providing valuable commentary on whether one of the participants understood a core mechanic of the game as it relates to the current EU4 meta, right? Because if you think about it, high war exhaustion...
Pros don't want you to know, by the way.
High war exhaustion, low goods produced. That's horrible. That's terrible. You don't want that. But right now we do have a war, the conquest of Nupe. He's found a way to fight a couple of different individuals. The numbers are not on his side, but maybe fate is. As we see a minus 14% versus a minus... Ooh, he's got stacked by rebels.
Who exactly is in that war right
natives. Let's have a look, shall we? Who keeps messing with this? Okay, there we go. This lot. And it's not looking good.
Be too difficult.
Well, you say that, but it's not looking too good because he did just get stacked wiped by natives.
No way.
Yeah, it's down here.
No way. No. It's my game.
Oh, no.
We gotta take a look at this chat. But it seems that Traxium has actually lowered his war exhaustion. He has lowered his war exhaustion. We gotta get this on video live. Let's get a picture right here. This is my honest live reaction, by the way. It's at 0.87. Sometimes you gotta see it to believe it. I just saw it. I still don't believe it, by the way. As he pieces out of his war with Dahomey and Zazao, full annexing them both, going straight for those gold mines.
Fantastic.
Yo, what's up?
Hey man, just wanted to let you know that the Traxium managed to lower his war exhaustion. It's pretty crazy.
No way.
I know, right?
No way.
It's insane.
Bruh.
It's such a stupid bit. Right. Anyway, we move on.
How's Seru's war going?
I mean, he hopefully will win this on 42%. Breach Walls does not. There is 42% over here. I believe he's called someone else in the meantime to make... Yeah, he has to make up the numbers. I believe it's Air. Have come in from the north potentially to become a saving grace. 42% did not win. There we go, 57%. He's going south. Interesting. South for Oyo's capital instead of protecting his own.
Do any of those guys got Miltech 3?
I'll check in just a second. We'll see. Okay, that's another loss. Okay, the game might be conspiring. Let's see when he's going to arrive here. Let's see. He's going to arrive on the 26th of July. He has to survive one more tick. No, the 8,000 is going in to prevent the tick. It does not get there in time. The AI doesn't do it. Does not do it. It looks like they're going to get a tick as well to go up. Yeah, they summoned 100 men from presumably the midst of battle to run into the fort. Sorry, you were asking me a question, Hawk. I interrupted you.
What? I didn't ask anything.
Previously, you did.
What did I ask?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
I don't know either.
You can't remember?
No. No, come on. It was like a minute ago. Will you expect me to remember that?
Did you?
Oh, actually,
check the carbon
here...
monoxide detecting your house. Yeah, sorry.
No, I don't have gas, don't worry. Royal Marine Ouagadougou here, sort of on his route over to Kong. Of course, we're assuming these players are going for the gold mines, chat. We don't know that they actually are. But, you know, if he's Royal Marine Ouagadougou, then he's got to go, you know, even more around, which, you know, why not take the most direct route, right? Why rely on Google Maps? You know, just sometimes you gotta drive into that lake because Google Maps is telling you, you know?
I mean, if that's the route, that's the route. The only thing I can think of is to say that it looks like he's gonna have to go Ouagadougou around to get to...
Oh no.
Just the soft oh no.
No, I'm done.
it's over for you.
After this, I don't think I'll be back for next season.
Does one sec? Does Lathe war exhaustion? He can ask Traxium. I just got roasted by Speed 5. What is a Lathe? Absolutely not. His mum is a war. Okay, who's behind these polls?
We gotta do a little investigating here.
Right, back on track. Let's get this show back on the road. So let's see here, chaps. What do you think that you could? In fact, let's see. What do you think is a reasonable amount that these players will get? A rough ballpark figure. Give me like 1,000 to 1,500, 100,000 to 150,000. If they get that, then I'll quit on the spot.
Wow.
But we'll see.
I'm personally thinking, around 4,000 to 6,000 ducats. We'll see from both of our
4,000 to 6,000.
Yeah.
Seru said he was aiming for 2,000. Someone's saying 5k, 2 ducats. Well, currently, Traxium has 1, so we'll see if we can double his score. What's the goal for this challenge today? It's right there. Maximize your treasury. That's
Another
the entire aim.
by Traxium here. Oh, this is actually excellent for him. So what he did was he declared on Dagbon right here, this nation, who is allied to Ouagadougou and Kong. Perfect.
Go straight through.
This, just go straight through. Of course, they're not co-belligerent, and I can't.
Doesn't matter.
All he needs is Mobi, and then
Good.
And then Sai right here. And then he's going to border Mali. Boom. 2 more gold mines right there in Bure and Bambuk. Super, super nice.
It looks like Mali have surrendered to rebels as well. Fulo is existing.
Yeah, Fulo has popped out of Mali. They are allied with Songhai, though. So
that's also the case in this game. So very even.
Could make this war slightly more difficult than it normally would. But either way, you get a couple of allies. You get Timbuktu. You get Ayer. Boom. They're done. So yeah,
let's see. I wonder if speed 5ing and playing tool could be better than conquering early. Nissa Mono says, I don't think so, for the simple fact that maximizing your loan size is going to be important. Like, you see 23 ducats in the bank right now, that's fine, but you can take a load. I mean, how much can Traxium take right this second in loans?
Right now, Traxium can take 46 loans. So 46 times 24, that's like at least 50, right? And he's already taken out just 1 loan.
So he can get out around 800 ducats right there. If he doubles his loan size, doubles the amount of cash he can collect, and we move on.
Exploiting dev after you've taken out the loans, debasing currency,
destating your land, and then to maximize your loan size while staying unpaused, staying paused, I think is also. We'll see if either one of them whip it out. I think Traxium is the more likely of the two to pull that trick off. What's happened?
He got stopped. Look.
Oh no.
Dagbon is occupied by Bonoman. He can just take Atakora right here.
I lost this man in my final.
He could vassalize Kong, go to Mali after that, but then he still needs to integrate them. Or actually, he could just seize Lobi from them. All is not lost if he sieges down Kong.
Can you go to him directly? I want to see what he's doing, what he's thinking, what he's feeling.
Someone in chat asking if these are tribal nations. Oyo is tribal, as Traxium pieces out right here. Let's go to you.
Okay, Kano is also tribal, but a different type of tribe.
A feudal tribe here, you got a tribal monarch.
Yeah, you don't really want to be a tribal monarchy. It's stateless society. That came in clutch for the overextension one last time when Flory played Traxium. I mean, you want the corporation class, right?
Someone in chat saying gold is worthless until they civilize. No, that's not the case.
Incorrect.
That's only for like
look over here.
New World guys.
Look at that production, right there. Right now, these guys can get feudalism. And for some reason, look, feudalism is actually present in Songhai.
Yeah,
so we can just dev it. It's
spreads in Songhai, yeah.
It's playing as Songhai is playing as a West African nation is a lot of fun when you play at sort of like esteemed center of learning. Let's not forget, it was only like a couple of 100 years prior that these were incredibly developed, certain regions at least, not the entire place, developed centers of learning in some sectors. So you can play like that. It's a lot of fun. This war should be done,
crashed the economy of Egypt.
Yeah, on his way to Mecca. Gave out so much gold to beggars that happened. The cool thing about him, and no one ever talks about this, is on the way back he fixed it as well. So he crashed it on the way there and then fixed it on the way back.
What did he do? Just take back the money?
We exchanged gold for silver at like lowered rates. So he at a massive cost to himself. He then basically increased the supply of silver. And decrease the supply of gold. So then there's 2 precious metals to balance the economy, which worked. I'm not an economist. Yeah. I've got any economists in chat? By the way. Let's see. The interesting thing about what has just occurred, by the way, this victory here means that he should, I believe, be able to to unite the horse. So yep, he just needs to call them and is at peace, and then country changes the horse, and we'll see how that impacts.
Very weird war for Traxium here. Let's go real quick. He's fighting Fulo for some reason. He knows CB'd Fulo, by the way.
I love this man. He's incredible. I don't understand. I just have no idea why he'd do that. Also, his nation's been occupied. He's losing.
You can make them
Go
a
to him
vassal.
directly. I want to see what he's doing.
Yeah, fighting. Oh no! Please don't tell me he's gonna go around in the uncolonized provinces. He's gonna die by the time he gets. Look,
no!
he's gonna die by the time he gets back.
Retreat! Just retreat out of the battle. There you go. He can retreat back. He can retreat back. That's fine. No, he's retreating to Kumasi.
But even if he's retreating, they can still pop out.
I want to be clear, by the way, chat. The reason that Traxium such a fun player to watch is because his strategies are so unorthodox. But more often than not, he does get results. Let's not forget, he is, alongside Flory, in the only player that has won a Masters.
Yeah.
Like, he is a champion in his own right. He did beat Habibi to get to the final, and then I let him win. And he also almost beat Flory. So he is sometimes a little bit strange in his methods, but he's a very skilled player.
I see myself in him so much.
I see. He is my spirit animal. All right, let's do a quick cheeky war exhaustion check.
War exhaustion check. Whoop whoop. 2.15 right now. No.
All right, it's nothing horrific.
Bankruptcies yet either.
I mean, do you want to flip to my POV?
No way.
So there's no bankruptcy.
Oh, okay.
Look at this.
Ooh, that's pretty high.
that's significant. That is significant. I want to see this Hausa. I love seeing a formation. When Hausa's formed, I want everyone to spam Hausa, Hausa, all caps, to show your support for the formable nations. Let's normalize forming new nations. This might be the first time, I think, a nation has been formed in Speed 5 this season. I can't remember anyone else. Yeah, no one else has formed anything.
No one else done it.
So I'm very excited for this because formable nations, it just make monkey brain go whoo, you know. So it's good.
True. New color, good.
That is the case. Over here, we have still 48 ducats of up to 28 loans.
And he's actually making money.
This is an interesting estate setup. Very bare bones. As in no privileges.
Maybe he's just for Gar.
He didn't for Gori because he's given religious state and primacy the emirs. And he could also summon right now, thanks to that nifty button. It's telling him.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Seru did come into this saying his only aim was to get points. And if you think you could do better than Seru, who again, as he described himself, is a subscriber to Speed 5, then make sure you subscribe today on Twitch using either your own personal Twitch subscription or Twitch Prime. You can use a Prime sub, use it here, and you could be on the next season, and you could tell us how we're wrong, and you can click over here and go, damn, I'm going to reduce my war exhaustion because it's really bad.
Yeah.
Or you could entertain
Prime
the show
gaming.
with me whilst we wait for Red Hawk to get his life together, I suppose.
Prime Gaming. You know, chat, if you're an Amazon Prime subscriber or a Prime Video subscriber, just as Cogs is coming in with 5 gifted subscriptions.
Any of those 5 people could be here next season. Snowman 8, subscribe to Prime. He or she could be here next season. Wait, we see that we could crown you as champion. You could dethrone Flory. You know what happens if you dethrone Flory? You get a deal with Reebok. That's what happens.
You heard it here first. Officially, you get a deal with Reebok if you win Masters. This is true, by the way.
Who knows? Maybe
you could.
I mean, you know what's better than Reebok? Steel Series, right there.
Steel
Who knows?
Series. That's
Who knows?
Right. Look at this pristine Steel Series mouse, thanks to the sponsor of EU4 Masters. So lightweight, only 74 grams, chat. You won't feel it in your hand.
Say that. You don't. Did you weigh it?
No, it says that on the box.
Oh, is that actually 74 grams?
Yeah, it is 74 grams.
I'm genuinely
It's
surprised at how light that was. Okay, I didn't mean to be a massive shill there. That is like, that just sounded like a ridiculously low number. Anyway, let's get back to the game before people start thinking that we're like fully shilling. Anyway, right. If you flip to my POV, I believe we're going to see this.
How was it your POV?
All right, well, flip to your POV and I'll tell you when this call's done.
Okay, then let's go back to Traxium right here. You know, he has vassalized Fulo. Allied Jolov, presumably right now, chat, looking at allies to help him fight Mali.
Also, Bashaka0, subscribing to tier 1. Thank you very much. Back to Hawk.
Mali seems to have sort of recovered a little bit. 16k troops right here. They're allied to Songhai and Yatenga. You know, nations that aren't to be pushed around. Man, Yatenga 7k troops, Songhai 12k. So Mali actually has the largest army. I'm actually going to go ahead and tag into them right here and see if they've recovered
do
from
that, do
their
you mind
disaster.
flipping to
No,
my POV?
they haven't.
In fact, go to Seru's POV directly. I want to see if he's going to click the button.
Let's see.
Come on, he can do it. Go on, just do it. He's looking at his missions first. Maybe he thinks he wants to complete Cano missions first. Oh, what's he thinking? He wants that development cost. I mean, I think you don't need it. Just unite the Hausa. Do it. It'd be fun. Oh.
Is he doing it?
He's thinking about it. I'd say I'm not sure what he's doing. There's a lot of frenzied
Squirrel
mouse
Kisser
movements.
coming in with the 2-month subscription.
Nice. 1 month streak. Congratulations. Also, Cogs gifting a tier 1 sub to Rich Anvils. Rich Anvils could be our next champ. We are 200 subs. We hit the sub goal. Wrap it up. We're all here. We've done it. Speed 5 can end. But there we go. House has formed. In celebration.
Let's get some Hausas in the chat.
All caps Hausa. There we go. People doing it.
That's a pretty cool flag.
It's a sick flag, dude. Look at it. People spamming Hausa. Ha, USA. Okay. Didn't mean to make it political. If you switch my POV directly, I'll take you through what's going on over here as well. We could see, potentially, the Sokoto Caliphate. If he wants to get away from feudalism. I think...
What? Oh, Sokoto.
Yeah, Sokoto.
That's what you form after you form Hausa?
Can do, yeah, if you want to. It's a free country. But I think that might be a bit beyond his reach. I mean, you'd sit there playing around too long with piety and such. It'd be interesting to see. Okay, going my personal favorite, which is going for the mysticism side of things.
But legalism is way better for this challenge.
It is. You get national tax modifier plus 20%, which is huge.
Yeah, very strong. Don't underestimate tax, chat.
I mean,
tax
right now.
meta.
Look at that.
Pro players don't want you to know that you're not supposed to dev production. You're not supposed to dev, manpower. Only dev tax, by the way. Trust me, you will be the richest nation in the game in the first 50 years. After that, well,
you need trade.
Who's to say?
All right. Hausa being the best North African nation that there is. Let's see. You have to think that, I mean, 4K manpower, we're not even close to the amount. Only 2 loans taken. I want to see Seru pick it up a little bit here.
Yeah. Let's do a quick little max
it.
loans and loan size check.
Sure. Right now, over here, we're seeing 48 ducats up to 29 loans.
And on Traxium's side, we have 26 ducat loans up to 47. So that's about the same, right? His are bigger, but he can take. His are twice as big, but he can take twice.
But can take, but can't take. We can. Traxium
he can only take
half
20.
the size, but he can't quite take double the amount. So right now, he should be ahead. And again, I do want to see more here from Seru as we enter into just over halfway. I really think that we should see that. Can we get a poll going to see how many ducats they think they're going to get? Let's go 500 to 1,000, 1,000 to 500, 1,500, 1,500 to 2,500, and then like 2,500 plus or something like that. Like just incrementally make it larger if you would not mind, please. Yeah. And I'm saying please so they don't think I'm rude. Because that'd be good to see. I want to see what people say. In fact, you might not even need that first one of 500 because that's obvious they can get that. So, like,
well, Lathe Monologues, I'm going to show off the ever elusive weather map mode right here, chat. There are no winters here.
There are. I mean, I don't think that's true.
Monsoon seasons are normal. That's really all you need to know, right?
Ivory.
Let's take a look at Traxium directly.
Yeah, winter. Wait, hang on. The coldest winter with an average temperature of 26 degrees. Oh my god.
Damn, let's move to Oyo.
Yeah, hell yeah. Sounds good. I need to see more from both of these players. I don't want to be harsh, but like the fact that they're both sitting at peace right now.
Yeah, I agree, chat. In a region where you really want to expand pretty rapidly right here, right? No one else in the world knows about you. So really, the biggest coalition you can get is all of the guys in West Africa, which really isn't that much.
If you fight Songhai and beat them, you should be able to defeat every other nation in Africa in a war at the same time.
For sure.
So right now, you mark up, you take. I mean, there is also something to be said of the fact that maybe they're preserving their loans. Maybe they don't want to take out loans because they want to take them out later. That's also worth noting. But here we see Seru directly declaring war. That's what we want to see. Stack up immediately. You got the ball rolling. And again, it doesn't matter if they're a co-belligerent or not. Just take their land. What are they going to do? Coalition you? Then you take their land.
Yeah, just beat them.
Just keep winning.
Unlike Cogs, the previous challenge, you could win the coalition war.
Lathe really is special at winter next to the equator. Hey man, I'm just saying. Climate change affects us all. Okay, so the current options are 500 to 1,000 ducats,
really
1,000 to
so
1,500, 1,500 to 2,000, and then Lathe. And Lathe is winning. What is that? Why is Lathe an option? And why is it a question? Why?
I think that's more than 2,000, so
Okay.
let's call it
Let's call it more than 2,000, sure. Just have income, or the max amount of income in the bank. The max amount of income in the bank. That's such an amazing name. Aya.
Meanwhile, a very
the play
interesting
Well,
play
Aya the
going
player.
on over
That's
here
how
by
you pronounce
Traxium, ladies and gentlemen, that I have to show off. He is actually just standing in the Cape Coast right here.
Is he? Don't tell me he's going back around. He is. He's going back around.
How many
Show off the
natives
amount
is
of
he going to fight
natives.
along the way? I think
Three?
three at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
Okay,
one.
one.
There's one, chat. Type the number of
No
natives he's
manpower,
going to
by
get
the way.
real quick. Type it now, quick. He has no manpower. How many natives is he going to hit on the way? That's number one. He's lost
4 more
2,000 men
provinces
already.
left.
Oh, is this maybe decided against it? No, he's waiting.
He's thinking.
He's getting his manpower back. He's going back
He's
around.
getting his morale.
I think he's going round to declare war on Mali.
Yeah,
I don't
he's
hate the
trying to fight
idea. I just
Mali.
think he could just go more directly. You're going to lose about 5,000 manpower this way when you could go after... Okay, could you have a look at the guys surrounding him? What are the alliance chains like? What are they looking like? Maybe he has to go this way.
So we're taking
Not
a look
Mali,
at
they were the
Mali
ones
here,
directly
presuming 'cause
surrounding
he wants
his
to
nation.
Fight them. So around him, Farah and Gurma just allied to Bonoman,
So
easy
he could take
expansion.
those.
Dagban allied to these guys, easy.
But he's not...
Pretty
yeah,
much
okay,
no
what about
one-
Nupe?
Nupe's got some
That's-
decent allies. I wouldn't do this. war.
Katsina, Kano?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
Songhai.
a rough alliance chain, to be honest. But I think...
Oh, there's the second one.
There's
the
two.
second one.
There's two. What are people saying in chat? People saying 2,
There was
3,
lots of
3,
three and
6.
Someone said, "Bro, in monsoon season." And you might be right. Let's go ahead and go back to the weather map mode. Monsoon seasons are severe. They're actually severe. This man is an absolute savage.
He doesn't care
Walking
about the
straight.
weather
He
map
doesn't
mode.
care.
Dude, Rich Animals, bro and Monsoon. That's my favorite comment so far.
Oh, there's
No.
the third one right there. He might
Jesus.
actually, and he's got 2 more provinces left.
But okay, in his defense, there are a lot of really painful allies he has to, like allies he has to carve through. Does he have a truce with the guys immediately to his west?
Chat, this is unironically super fun for me. He doesn't. He can fight Dagban.
We should fight Fad Gona.
Let's see. Oh,
Yeah.
there's the third one right there. Boom.
He's not making it. He has no manpower. He retreated. That's why. Why didn't he just retreat in the first place? He could have retreated all the way back to footage
Oh,
alone.
yeah, true. But they can still pop up even if you're retreating.
No, they can't.
I think they can
No.
in the next one.
Absolutely not.
I can give you this example. Let's say I fought here, and then I start retreating, and then they've popped up and wiped me.
No, they can only attack you when you finish white flag. You can't be attacked when you're white flagged at all.
Mm.
You have to, like, the white flag has to
I
disappear.
feel like I've been wiped.
Well,
I guess-
you're
oh,
wrong. Thinking of all the... that's it! Cool cameo. Demonstrating massive gain knowledge. Think of all the army attrition you farmed.
Well, yeah, pretty good, actually.
If
All
that
right,
was
let's
the
wait
plan.
for him to recover and potentially fight Mali.
Do you want to flip to my POV? Because we've seen some good stuff here. So quietly, whilst we've been focusing on the adventures of Traxium's army around the coast, we see a couple of different wars won on this side of things. Has done the right thing, completely ignored co-belligerents. I want to see... There's a coalition. I had no idea how I knew that was going to be there. None. No one cares. It's West Africa.
Super primed for expansion.
Yatenga is getting rid of their alliances. I'd like to see this war. It's 40,000. I don't think you could take it, especially with Air's help. Well, actually,
Oh yeah, easy.
20 yeah,
Ooh.
because again, if we have a look at Songhai directly, Songhai sitting here with 11k, they do have strong ideas at the start. That that infantry combat ability is good, but if the king is dead, and I think they have died, then he stands a good chance. If you look at the ally over here of Mali is just, it's a non-factor. It's just, well, it's horrifying to go and to attack them, but they'll start on low, and it'd be strange for them to send their army, but they probably will because it's the AI.
Let's go to Traxium real quick. He
Sure.
has declared a big war right here. As Mali is dying, just like in that game right there, he has declared on Mali using one of
Nice.
Fulo's claims and stuff like that. Big alliance networks right here. Yatenga and Songhai are in.
He has left his homeland completely undefended.
Yeah, they've already walked in here to siege him down. They're going for Gene right here. Troop counts, they seem about the same.
But they are spread out.
But they are spread out. We got Benin down here engaging in a battle versus Songhai that they won, actually. Shout out Benin, won? Man. That morale right there. No, Benin won.
They did? I don't think so.
I think they did.
Oh, they did. Yeah, they did. My apologies. I want to point out as well that Benin fort is going to be great. Oh, there's a battle from Benin. Don't point at me. I'm seeing it. I'm looking at you directly.
I'm pointing at the war exhaustion. I'm trying to find it. I'm supposed to point like that.
There you go. Yeah. What's the war exhaustion at?
There we go. Another win right there. He's got land or boys over here sieging. Yeah, who do you go for first here is the question. Personally, I would have invaded from over here directly into Songhai. Knock them out first, move on to Yatenga.
Yeah.
Then you walk through your boy, get the Mali.
Well, that's what he's done. He's in Gao right now. He's in Songhai's capital.
Yeah, but why did he walk?
So why did he walk all the way to Fulo?
Yeah, he's going to have to wait for some of his boys to siege down Gao.
Well, yeah, he doesn't have any manpower because they all died in the wastelands of the jungles.
There we go. Look, the Dahomey Amazons are coming in.
They've joined him. But remember, each loan taken is a loan potentially not repaid back in time.
True. Let's go to him directly, see how this war is panning out before we swap to Syria a little bit. All right, we got some battles over there in Yatenga. Meanwhile, his adversaries aren't sieging him down. That's a good thing.
Very good.
Yeah.
If he can get, do you think? I reckon he could probably knock out Songhai by sitting on their capital and then spreading out the troops and then winning one battle. So win one battle, spread out, sit them down.
Yatenga's going to be knocked out super quick here. Right? He really has the numbers on his side, right? 5 guys having full manpower, let's say.
But Gene are probably going to get pieced out here. That's 10k.
Gene?
It's a lot, yeah.
Yeah, Gene are going to get pieced out. You're right. He can knock out Yatenga right now.
Did he just use the suggested demands?
But he gave the provinces to his ally.
But he just clicked suggest demands.
Did he?
Yeah, he clicked suggest demands
No way.
like a heathen. Yeah. He clicked suggest demands and then just clicked the accept, send offer.
I didn't even know that button existed until now.
Upsetting. Oh, look, there's the new emotes. Look at that.
You can have them if you subscribe with Prime for free, or even with not Prime, not for free. And if we're live on YouTube, you can become a member as well.
Yeah, shout out to my YouTube viewers.
Shout out to all the YouTube enjoyers out there.
How's YouTube doing? I don't care about Twitch anymore. How's YouTube? How are you guys doing, huh?
Yeah.
I don't talk to you enough. How's life on the other side?
How's life in the red car?
I hate that's a thing. People are saying, look, on YouTube, they're saying 100% my favorite casters. Look, they're so much nicer than Twitch. Twitch, you gotta say something. Yeah. I'm reading the chat. They're shilling for YouTube. I'm shill for anyone. You know what? I'm shilling for you now, Tentacles of Doom. What do you want me to shill?
Shout out.
Do you have a home business I can shout out?
Yeah.
Why didn't he just make boats to reach Mali? Well, I think the lack of a coastline might impede him. That might be the issue. Do you want to flip to my POV? Let's go on somewhere a bit more calm. Right now, 100% victory on the conquest of Benin. Benin also took out their fort, which is nice. They don't have the walls of Benin, which is also why this is it's a horrible fort to take. Your defensiveness minus 15%. It is nasty. It is horrible. But we should see a peace here. I imagine because they're unconditional, but probably go for Dagbon first. Come on. Peace out Dagbon first and separately. Do it.
Yeah, get some money.
I want to see some brave plays. There it is! Excellent.
Nice.
Right, we should see some cores getting made. And then another piece. And we are now 16 minutes away from the end of this duel. And after that, we do see a battle of the Titans. Currently number 1 and number 2. The favorite versus, well, the second favorite, I guess. An upstart.
No, the favorite versus our
challenger.
favorite.
Yeah, the favorite versus our favorite. Habibi versus Flory. So make sure you stick around for that later on. Oh, this is going to be bad in Zazao. Oh, this is going to be painful. Oh, no, feeds in. Troubles. That's a lot of dead men. Let's see. I don't know how many lost there, but it was... Oh, we don't know what 3.5k left. That's rough.
He's good on manpower. Traxium's been at 0 manpower for so long now. Let's do a quick war exhaustion check. 236.
6.6. It has been going down on this side of things.
Bet.
We are seeing... Yeah, you are.
But it's okay.
Chat, again, we have a bet, me and Hawk, to see. We'll say if either our players go bankrupt or have 20 war exhaustion, then if that happens, then Hawk has to... I have to pony up $20. If not, Hawk has to pony up $20 for your charity of choice. So let us know some charities in which we should donate to. Yeah. Look at that, charity work. Deteriorating relations with the Ulema. Yeah, I imagine there are if he's just going around taking out other nations. Oh wait, I didn't even notice. He's attacking Songhai. Mali hasn't come in because of their current issues. Because they're terrible at the video game. But his capital has been occupied by, maybe this is a 100 IQ. It's a 100 IQ play to let your rebels take your capital, so then your enemies start to siege it down for you. Then you go and attack the enemies.
You snipe it.
Phenomenal. He's brought in Air and Timbuktu. Unfortunately, I don't think he set provinces of interest. No, he did not.
Nah.
Which means that I believe Timbuktu are going to take this. So he's going to get only 4 provinces out of this. But it is a strong contender. At this point, you get rid of your alliance with Air and you fight them both. You're strong enough to do it. Or you can clean up the smaller guys.
Real quick here.
Yep.
He has pieced out Songhai, taking quite a bit from
nice. Okay, he's bringing it back.
Here. And, just sieging down Mali right here. But unfortunately, a lot of it is being occupied by Jenne. They have... He took the gold mines. That's it. That's all he needed.
Yeah,
not gonna complain about anything right here. Boom. There's the 2 gold mines in Bambuk and Bure. I don't think he's going to be getting Lobi by the end of the game, which is... max loans. Bankruptcy question mark? Actually, it's a bad idea to bet max loans right now when you actually want to get to max loans right at the end.
13 minutes left, and he's only going to have... This might lose him the game. He took too many loans.
These loans have to be paid off. The bigger loans, then get bigger loans, then do all the stuff.
Can you check his loans for me if you don't mind? Let's see.
There are some smaller ones.
There are some tiny loans.
Reset. It's really good that he has also 3.5% interest instead of 4%. I don't really know where that's coming from.
Probably his mission recently.
Yeah, imagine. Or maybe some estates or something. But that's actually pretty important. Losing even more money now. We'll see how this goes on. Let's take a look at the active war in the meantime.
So the active war over here is going pretty well. It's basically a foregone conclusion. He is suffering from rebels, and that might also be a problem. But on the flip side, has only 1 loan. It's a strong showing. This is a very stable nation. You could play this way more unstably. If anything, you could also conquer most of this in 30 years? And it's been 20 years already. So a bit more of a... I'd hesitate to say slow game from Seru here, because he hasn't been that slow. It's just potentially not as fast as it could be. But he is doing enough, which is the key part.
The thing is, most of our challenges, or all, slow and steady has won the race, Chad.
This is the case. When you don't march around West Africa, that does help. Focusing on his local area, maybe not giving too much, as much emphasis on the gold mines as I would have liked personally. Gold mines are what are going to get you out of this. We're going to see that with Traxium. He has 12 minutes to potentially do that. Timbuktu running around dealing with his rebels. This is a fantastic time. In fact, with 12 minutes left, I wouldn't go against Timbuktu and Air. I would focus on just getting these gold mines.
For sure. What's the situation right there with Ouagadougou? Can he easily go through them?
I mean, it's 26k, so potentially. Maybe, yes, I think his allies would probably come in. Mali wouldn't come in over here. Yeah, I think so. Especially when got some mercenaries, he could carve through these areas rather handily.
Yeah.
I think so, at least. But we'll have to see. You want to take me through what Traxium's doing? Also, someone said 100 IQ. That's the average. Yeah, that was the joke. I'm sorry. And again, shout out to YouTube. Well, no longer shout out to YouTube. They're saying horrible things. Like, if you combine Late's hair with Red Hawk's mustache, you'd have the perfect EU4 villain. And donate to Late's Haircut Relief Fund. Is that the charity we're going to donate to? Is that really?
No one else suggested charities. YouTube watchers right now roasting Lathe in the chat. Let's see some more Lathe roasting in Twitch chat as well, as we see Traxium repairing his nation right here. Just focusing on paying off some loans right now. Bankruptcy was looming at a certain point. while Lath was talking about whatever's going on in that other game. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, there we go. Loan sizes has just increased from 26 to 62 ducats. That's actually what we want to see. Big loans and a high number of max loans. Right now, max is only 29, which actually isn't that high since he has 25 right now. But yeah, even let's see if he stopped right here and he got all new loans. That's 682. He could debase a bunch of times, 5 times 526, that's 300. So he'd be at like 1,000. Then you can go ahead and exploit tax dev.
Has he been lowering his autonomy?
Titles, get burger loans, which he already has. Let's take a look at autonomy. He actually just lowered it some. Let's take a look at if he devved the gold mines a little bit. Actually,
we can't. Yeah, he has to core it first. You can core 2 of them. Lower their autonomy. He can get them down to 9% immediately if he has the admin for it. That gets him down to 9% autonomy. Starts making a lot of money. At least 3 ducats, 4 ducats a month. Potentially from each of those, especially if he devs it up. You have to think maybe that's what he's keeping his Diplo powerful. Because he certainly isn't using it to buy down his
he has to have admin and mill as well, Well, no, actually, not that much. They're already decent dev. They're at 6, so...
Yeah, you can he can get, 8 in each very easily. How much were they making before? If you go onto Kong's gold mine, that should give us an indication. I think they were making 3.8. So this one's currently making 0.39, and it's a 2 development one. So
where do you actually see that?
Lathan's just upset. Yeah, he got dropped by FIFA.
This one's 0.4. Yeah,
using his image for the. Jesus, what a convoluted insult. Lath is still upset that EA got dropped by FIFA and can no longer earn passive income from FIFA using his image from the general creative player. People say I look like the default FIFA player and created the character. It's ethnically ambiguous. That's all it takes, man.
But yeah, why don't you take us through Seru's setup right here?
Sure. Well, Seru's completed this war. I haven't seen anything to do with autonomy. I can't... maybe he has over here. Let's see. Recent uprising. Yeah, I'm not seeing any autonomy decreases at all. We are seeing some rebels being popped. I think he just did that one manually. I'm not sure. But it's a comfortable state of affairs. Sure, he's got rebels, but he has got 5,000 manpower to burn. If anything, I personally would create a couple more divisions or units. Only 4.
Yeah.
And he's looking pretty good. He's not using this extra merchant, presumably because, even though he's got, this is his home trade node, and it's a starting trade node, as in, there's nothing flowing into it. You still want to transfer trade, gives you still a bonus, even if it's not flowing directly into yours. But yeah, we'll see. Don't go in like that, please. Okay, nice. He's getting his guys together. Yeah, just generally coring a lot of land. He's got a lot of land to core. Let's see, 1, 2 provinces uncored, and then he's got Benin's areas as well.
Oh, that's still a lot, and there's so little time left.
How long's left? 7 minutes. If we give our players a warning, that'd be fantastic. I don't know much about you, Latham. I like your
making money right now.
And I like you too. He's making money? What?
He's making money.
Switch to I don't believe you. Show me.
You gotta see this to believe it, chat. Just like when he was lowering... It's at 0. Just like when he was lowering war exhaustion, now he's actually making money, 0.09 ducats a month. Gold mines just got cored up. Let's go to him directly, see if he's gonna dev them, and stuff like that. There we go, just activated development cost. Dev. Boom.
Dude, I think he took it personally. Alright, look at those clicks. Look at those clicks.
Nice.
Is he gonna dev the other one? He doesn't want to dev the other one. Does he know he has 2 gold mines?
It's the same state.
Yeah, no, but has he devved the other one?
No, he hasn't.
So we'll keep an eye on that. See if he devs the other one.
He hasn't lowered autonomy either, which is kind of...
You can lower it, and it'll get it down to 9% if you core it up and then lower it. He's just devving that one province. Dev the other one! Maybe we can will it. Everyone yell at Traxium to dev the other gold mine. In chat. YouTube chat particularly. I want to see it. I want to see it.
Oh, Separatist popping up right in the gold mine. He actually doesn't know.
He doesn't know?
There you go.
He's not looking?
He won it. It was behind the tooltip. He didn't know.
Dev Bambuk. People are yelling out Dev Bambuk. Bro, he's got the gold GG. I mean, it does make it interesting for the final 6 minutes. Establishing a tributary with Kong, a guy who has a gold mine. I don't hate the idea, but I'm certainly not into it.
Oh, he's getting lots.
He's getting loads of tributaries.
You can ask money from them.
You can. He's just is he farming? He's gonna be farming someone. That's interesting.
Actually, I would never think of this.
No, this is the thing. This is what I mean about Traxium. Like, he sometimes doesn't do the obvious thing, but it's because he doesn't do the obvious thing that sometimes he comes out with brilliant plays. And so far, this is looking pretty good. He's taking loans, removing loans, increasing gold mine. But that's the thing. You don't know what he's going to do. Establishing tributaries could be huge. But then he marches to West Africa and doesn't dev Bambuk.
Let's go to Sarah direct.
Sarah's just dealing with his land right now. He's got a lot of cores going on, dealing with a lot of rebels, I believe.
He is making money. How much money is he making?
He's currently making 1.51 a month, a total income of 7. So it's not a bad state of affairs. I will say I do not like Seru's VTuber model. No, I mean estates privileges. Right now the Ulema have 1% loyalty, which gives him minus 2.5% national tax modifier, which is a swing of 12%, 12.5%, because he could have plus 10%. So there is that, but doesn't have any loans. 2.59. This is going to be interesting. Will the gold be enough, chat? Let's see at this point in this stage. 1, if you think Traxium is going to pull ahead. 2, if you think Seru, slow and steady, has got it in the bag. I want to see it spammed. I want to see it in YouTube chat. I want to see it in Twitch chat. I want to see it in, like, coming up on my personal phone. You can't just diss someone's VTuber model. I feel like I've just there's a can of worms.
I feel like you've started a war. Traxium, meanwhile, doing some dev clicks. Boom! Bambuk is up to 10.
Let's go!
No lowering autonomy just yet, though.
That's huge. Everyone's so split. Can we get a poll going? Who do you think is going to win? Traxium or 3 minutes left. Traxium or Seru, or you have no idea. Let's get those 3 options in a poll.
I have no idea.
As soon as you can, if you don't mind. Yeah, I don't know either. I want to see it in a poll because I want to see where the audience is going right now.
3 for no idea.
Oh my god. Well, I was going to say let's get an actual poll going.
There's the actual
There we go.
poll.
Who will win? Traxium, Lord Seru, no idea. I'm personally voting for no idea right now.
Yeah, same. I just voted.
Get a sticker. Get this man a sticker. He just voted.
That's the first time I've voted in my life, chat. You heard it here first. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see any wars, of course, for the remaining couple of minutes right here as our players are, Can
we give them warnings that there's 3 minutes remaining? Let's have a look at that poll. Things are heating up. This is great. Traxium really bringing out 50 votes for no idea. Most people have absolutely no idea who's going to win. This is fantastic. Oh, this has been such a good week. And we have another banger duel up next.
The last one.
The last one. Going to be down so good. To the final second.
Chat. You're going to want to stay tuned, but first we have 3 more minutes of this. Let's actually, sort of go to our players right here at the end to see exactly what they're doing, instead of just us looking through what they might be doing.
Exploiting development.
So Traxium has actually already started,
It's good to start this early.
His build-up, basically, his treasury build-up. You can do that just from the list, Traxium, but, maybe it's more fun for him this way. There we go. Just 2 more provinces left to exploit. Just 1 more province left to exploit. There we go, buddy. You don't even got to check the rest. I can tell you right now because I'm looking at the list. Yeah, now we're expecting, of course, chat to see some loans, to see debasing currency, selling titles.
How else can you get cash? I mean, there's an estate privilege. I mean, if you're making money each month, then you need to do that. I mean, what you can also do, I don't think either of our players are doing this, is you can destate your land to change your loan size. Smaller states obviously get larger loan size because you just like 3, but you can get 100 loans. But if you have if you do it whilst you are paused and you don't get the month tick, then you can still have, for example, an 86 loan size and have 100 loans. That's 8600 right there.
Yeah.
It's a bit finicky. I can't say I've ever done it myself. Why does destating change loan size? Well, it's not destating. It's surrendering territory and that sort of stuff, isn't it? It's a little bit more complicated than that. But you say you want to learn these hacks? I mean, it's just like the final moment. So you release vassals to lower your amount of delta dev.
Yeah. The lower the dev, the higher the loan size, because the game, assumes that you have lower loans. But as we approach the final minute right here, let's take a look at what Seru is doing. He's
just
building
doing
up his
spiral-
treasury as well.
Massive loans here, and I don't think... Let's not go to Traxium until the end of the game. Let's see if it's enough. Okay, let's see what else is going on here. Releasing vassals!
He is doing it.
He has 42 seconds. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't.
seconds left.
40, can we production tell them when they got 30 seconds left? This is going to be close. This is going to be close. There we go. More loan sizes. We're at 3,600. He said he wanted 2,000. You gotta click faster. He's release on. Okay, he's doing it one by one.
I told you we were gonna see 4K.
20 seconds. Okay, I need to get ready to figure out the exact amount that he's at. As we go into the final 12 seconds. Count it down with us, chat. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
7,
3, 2. All right, 3, 7, 8, 3.
Done.
He didn't do it in time. 3,
Pause it.
7, 8, 3. 3, 7, 8, 3.
Okay. That's what we're going to call it at. So, chat, as we stay on Seru right here with the score of 3,783 ducats, I can go to Traxium right now and tell you his score as well, and it's 3,486. Really close right at the end. Really, the difference is only about 300 and something ducats. Traxium pulled it off big time as well at the end right here. Massive loans, debasing, all the things you need to do. And Seru started doing the stuff that he needed to do to get even bigger loans, even more loans, but unfortunately just ran out of time.
But he won though.
And he won. He still won. And that's
let's talk
an
to them
amazing showing by
directly.
both of our players. Yeah, let's see what they have to say.
Seru Traxium can confirm that by a mere 400 ducats, Seru did come out on top. So you have your 2 points there, buddy. Congratulations. How do you feel?
Amazing, especially since I forgot that the time ran out.
Yeah,
you might have been able to.
Most of your loans were taken. I think you might have maybe been able to sneak one. I think you got maybe one loan in at the end, but the rest of them, you got to score like 3-8, 7-3 or something like that.
Yeah.
So it was very, very close. Traxium, where did it all go wrong? How are you feeling?
I think the natives in the wildness had my back. What is this? I mean, it's RNG, right? So this is what it is.
That is what it is. But hey, both have 2 points, both even Stevens as you enter into the final 2 weeks. Still technically triple points, and triple points means you can still finish on 14 points, both of you at this stage in the tournament. So you never know. One more? This is week 4, so one more week, sorry. So you can only end...
One more.
So one more. So you can finish with 5 points. So I'm afraid you're out.
Okay.
No, wait, 6 points.
Yeah.
The 8 points.
Well, if you get a triple nation,
8 points. 1 triple nation. Anyway, we'll figure it out later.
Points.
Yeah.
Either way, we'll see you next week. Thank you very much to both of you.
Awesome game. Bye-bye.
Dude, they started yelling numbers and I panicked. I sent them away. They're not going to be back next week because they said that. It's over for them.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. Either way, chat, that was our second duel of the night, but don't go anywhere because right after this break, we have the Clash of the Titans. Everyone's favorite Flory Worry versus our favorite Absolute Habibi. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back right after this quick message from our sponsor, SteelSeries. This mouse is so good.
Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Good vibe, train, yeah.
Well. The final match.
Ready. Some would say the final before the final, maybe.
Yeah. You could call it that. You know, a lot of people, are saying we're going to see Habibi and Florian in the final. Is that going to be true? I don't know. But in case we don't, we're going to see them right now. Laith, why don't you tell us what this show is about?
Happily, well, there's a slight change from Flori's win from last season. Firstly, 2 players are presented with a quest before each match, so they don't know what it is. The quest is a secret. They don't have time to prep. Also, the nations themselves are random, so they don't know the quest and they don't know what nation they're going to get. They do get the opportunity to re-pick a nation if it's one that they don't think that they can win on. Maybe they're looking for extra points. Who knows? Let's not forget that last week Flori got a triple points nation and won 6 points, putting him definitively 4 points ahead of second and third. So maybe Habibi wants to do that, to win in style. So let's not forget that the winner receives points, loser gets no points. If they draw, then the nation that, for example, has a triple points gets a triple point draw. So, for example, 3 points if it's harder. So,
True.
The current standings as it is. Magia securing 2 crucial points earlier on. Habibi's going to have to win today to keep point position and also extend that difference between himself and Seru and Traxium. Remember, let's not forget, second and third duke it out in the final or the semi-final, and then they'll challenge first place. So it's not over, really, for Seru and Traxium. Looking at that, I thought it was, but it's not. If Habibi loses today, that third place slot, it's up for grabs. If he wins, slightly different.
It's definitely getting spicy, chat. Very, very spicy. Let's see what our players have to say before our final match for today.
Hello. Firstly, our favorite, our golden boy, Habibi. How's it going, buddy?
Hey, man. It's going well. How are you?
Let's go. I'm doing wonderfully. My day has been brightened by your presence. How are you feeling today? How think you're going to take on Flori? Do us proud?
Well, I'm gonna play the best, and it's gonna be a good show either way, win or loss.
Amazing. It's so humble,
For sure.
And I guess we have to ask Flori. Hey, man, what's up?
Hey, man. I'm enjoying the new DLC. I'm having a great day so far.
All right.
Cool. Anyway, how are you feeling about today's challenges, Flori?
Well, I'm kind of nervous for this one because the BB is looking really good. It might be my first loss. Who knows?
Oh, the glasses.
The 3D prototype glasses.
Dude,
there we go.
He doesn't need a monitor when he's got those on. It doesn't need a monitor. He just sees EU4 directly in this heads-up display. It's real cutting-edge stuff. It's huge.
I
Right,
chaps. Like my idol.
I'm calling hacks. If he wins, it's because of the glass.
I don't have any glasses. I feel left out.
Everyone put their glasses on in support of Habibi. I can't put them on with headphones, but
right. Let's go look at the challenges. Let's see how Flori's gonna lose. Oh, he's got the mug. All right, chaps, your challenge
let's take a look at the challenge
for today. Hope you're keeping hydrated.
Very spicy one. I love this one. My favorite one for today.
Will the smoke clear? Regional power. The quest objective is to control at least one province in as many different regions as possible. And the nations that we have for you today are powerful majors. The biggest, the baddest, the best that EU4 has to offer. All right. Having seen that, Flori, how are you feeling now?
That's interesting. Regions. So like literally just region, not like subcontinent or just. Okay.
Nope. Region map mode is what we're going with. I hope.
Yep.
Habibi?
France, Iberia, Italy, South Germany.
Could be really good. Really good.
He's confident. He's already he's in the zone. Right, let's go for the nation picks. Habibi, do you want to pick first or do you want to pick second?
Well, I'm gonna pick first. I'm gonna go with number 2. It's hasn't let me down yet.
He's already in first. Right. Picking first is first. Number 2, let's see. Which is not what he's going to be today.
Number 2. Double? Triple? Regular?
Burgundy!
Burgundy!
A decent choice.
Pretty good.
Now, the choice is yours. Are you going to stick or are you going to switch? Bear in mind, there is a double and triple nations.
I'm going to switch. I need to go for the double or the triple here. I need to switch.
Okay.
All right.
Burgundy's off the board.
Out.
What are we going for?
Chat, what number should I go for? I have the chat open now. I'll close it. I'm not cheating, but I have the chat open now. Can I do that? Is that allowed?
Yeah, you can ask them. Of course. You can ask them what number.
What number should I go for? What should I go for? Okay, 5, 6, 7. Seeing a lot of 7s. 7 is like just like the normie choice.
7 is a staple.
I'll do 7. Let's go. I see a lot of
Alright,
sevens.
7. Will chat let you down? Number 7.
Double. Portugal.
Behind
Portugal. Let's
box.
go. Portugal
7.
double.
It's Hungary.
Hungary. Oh.
Strong with the mission tree, but how you feeling about your decision to
That's a
switch
tough
now?
one. That's a
Tougher
tough
pick
one.
than
I really
Burgundy.
needed a double
Still
or a
same
triple.
points.
And I was hoping for a colonial power. But let's
Right,
go.
interesting. Okay, well, not a colonial power.
Flory?
Flory, your
Your
pick
turn.
for today.
Oh, eating with a coastline. I'll do number 6.
Number 6. Let's see.
What's behind box number 6, ladies and gentlemen? The double? The triple?
It's the Mamluks.
Bruh.
A new player with the whole DLC.
Very
It does have a coastline.
extremely
It has
strong.
There is still a.
It's probably the best one by far.
It's probably the best one.
Is
yeah,
it?
that you can get? Yeah.
You can go anywhere.
Where's
Now, are
my
you gonna
grade A
switch or you gonna
Ugandan
stick?
copium, dude?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel
I can
like
still win.
nah, man. I don't wanna. I'm gonna switch.
He's gonna switch.
I'm gonna switch
Okay.
The Mamluks are out.
because I was looking in the chat about the number that you were looking for. So after 6, I mean, I have to pick 9 now. So
Oh, there we go. Number 9.
Let's see what's behind box number 9.
Will it be a source of pleasure or pain? Number 9's Aragon.
Aragon.
I mean,
This was that was better. You got no choice here, bud.
Can I go back
You
to
have to stick
Burgundy?
with Aragon.
Can I go back to...
Alright. Dude, we didn't get a single hard or very hard nation though.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. Aragon versus Hungary. Habibi versus Flory. Number 1 and number 2. I'll let you prepare. Ready up, lads. Get in the game. Get yourself ready, and I'll let you know when to go.
No luck for Habibi today, man.
He doesn't
no
need
luck
it.
for Habibi.
He doesn't need it.
He
He
can
doesn't
still
need
do
it.
it. He can still do it.
Dude, do you see him? Do you see him
I
bluffing
believe.
out there? Did you see how like you could tell if you, me and Habib are great friends, so we hang out all the time. So I can read him, right? He's bluffing. He knows.
He actually wanted to get Hungry, chat.
Mm-hmm.
A little spoiler from us right here, but he actually wanted to get Hungry.
He told us beforehand. He said, "I hope I get Hungary, and I hope Flory either gets Aragon or the Mamluks, because frankly,
Yeah.
it's fine." Also,
Well,
Habibi
yeah.
hasn't
As we ready
given
up
the
your
info.
chat, what do you think? What are you expecting here, Lathan?
Well, I'm expecting big, high-level plays. That's what I'm expecting. I mean, if you look at how many regions there are in EU4, and I
There's
don't
at
want to
least
claim
10.
to be a master or something, but I feel like there are quite a few. So right at the start, Flory does exist in 2, in Italy and Iberia, but so does Hungary in Carpathia and the Balkans. I mean, you have to think that Aragon's in a stronger position initially. However, I would personally argue, I want to put my hands up here, maybe it's controversial, I think that Hungary is in better positionally. Like, so I think some people might think
Why would
Aragon
you
is.
say that?
The reason I think Hungary is, I think it's a harder nation, but I think it's better positionally because if you can get east, into the steppes, into the Urals, into Caucasia,
Oh yeah, true.
you have loads
can just
of
blaze
tiny
through a
ones
bunch of
there.
regions right there. Yeah.
So we'll see. I mean, he already has the Balkans and Carpathia. Poland is not too far off of his reach. He can go straight
Yeah.
north. I'm trying to show it off here. Are you in the game already?
No. Still connecting.
Do you
by
want
the
to
way.
switch to my POV and then I'll show off what I'm talking about?
Let's see if I have the ability to do that.
Yeah, here you go.
Yeah, there we
So
go.
up here you go straight north, Poland, Ruthenia, Baltic. That's 3 right there. You can do 3 in 1 war potentially, like this, against the Poland Lithuania, right? And he's a good enough player to do it. East into the Pontic steppe as well. You got Genoa, you got Theodoro. Those are also not Genoa, Crimea and Theodoro also options. Caucasia, an open region. He has more ability to get to these than over here in Aragon. Aragon obviously can get into the Maghreb very, very easily. France, you can imagine he'll probably get one off of Provence.
Are we gonna see a no CB biz start from 4?
I hope
What do
so.
you think?
I think so. I reckon he will. He said he likes the new DLC. Anyone who says that is gonna no CB. Oh, this is gonna be great because I know that people are gonna think that Florian Aragon is the favorite. I really think people are sleeping on Hungary.
Yeah, Flory has easy access to like four 5 regions, 6 maybe.
I mean,
I would say both of our guys have, similar numbers here with at least regions they can easily access, is what I'm saying.
The thing is with Hungary, though, their mission tree is going to help them, I think, personally. And they start with a very, very good general in János Hunyadi. Do vassals count? We've been asked by Flory.
No.
No? Okay,
vassals do not count, no.
No. Vassals do not count. Direct only. But that does mean that technically Hungary starts with fewer.
No, they got provinces in the Balkans. Srem and Belgrade are in.
Oh, they are? Okay, fantastic. Yep. I mean, we're impartial, so not fantastic. Average. Whatever. Normal. I think, yeah.
Okay,
I think that,
but
you ready?
I can confirm that we're in with Habibi right here as well after he sent me the wrong data. Not my fault, by the way, of course. But I can't fault Habibi. He meant to do that in order to, think of.
He has to get in Flory's mind. Right now, Flory's panicking. He's worried. He's clammy. He's scared.
But you can go ahead and tell our guys to get started. I feel like for the final duel of today, chat, Habibi versus Flory. Own as many provinces. Own at least one province in as many regions as possible. There you go. Third time's the charm, baby.
Should we get going? And, 3, 2, 1, go.
And boom, there we go. We're live. So yeah, let's look
at their opening moves, each player.
There we go. Let's take a look at the opening moves. I don't know what just popped up over there, but
go directly to him.
Well, I was trying.
Well, you didn't.
There we go. Here we are in Habibi's point of view. Immediately doing the estate setup and getting your armies up. Now the thing is, with at least these two big nations, you sort of need to know their mission trees, right? You need to know how to get Hungary started. You need to know how to get Aragon started. At least, if you are planning on following along with their missions. But yeah, right now, chat, we can confirm both of our players starting off in 2 regions, like Late said. Flory starting in Iberia and Italy, and Habibi starting in Carpathia and the Balkans. We'll see where their expansion starts as we go to Flory right here. Take a look at his setup briefly. Lots of privileges that give you, decisions and stuff like that. So, yeah. Where do you think these guys are going to expand firstly?
I mean, for Flory, it has to be France, right?
Surely. You think?
Provence, yeah, you want to nip that and get that early. I think it's conservation rights. So the fewer wars you fight, the better. The fewer large powers you have to fight, the better. If you can sit in there, nick Provence, then you don't have to fight France, and it's happy days. Iberia, he already has the Maghreb. He can get into very easily with Tunis. I would think that's a great idea. Or Tlemcen. Tlemcen's actually a better pick. My apologies. Over here with Habibi, you'll have southern Venice, or Istria, to get southern Germany as part of that region. I think that is an easy one to get. You can ally Austria.
That's a super nice catch right there.
Grab that one there, and also you can take another province off of Venice. You can get 2 regions off of them very easily indeed.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look for anything else. Don't see anything else in any other region they might have, but that'd be a good shout. You can definitely get Anatolia by Nosubin, but I think it's how far you can stretch the engine of your nation. There are so many different options. Getting paralyzed for choice is a real issue. I think what you need to do is sit down, take the first 5 minutes to go, I'm going to attack Poland, I'm going to attack Caucasia, and then just go for it. You can't be dilly-dallying. You need admin as well. I think I would focus mill, but definitely get an admin advisor to make sure that you are constantly stacked up on stability so you can no CB people. And taking out loans, it's going to be who can stretch the nation the furthest. If you go bankrupt early, if you are not able to control a war and it goes poorly initially, these are all things that can end a potential run. How far do you want to stretch? You want to push right to the edge and risk having to restart? Or do you go too little and fail to respect your opponent? Both these guys have to be thinking that the other one is going to do phenomenally here today.
Yeah, for sure. And as we've seen so far, chat, it's been slow and steady wins the race. But, are both of our players going to take it slow and steady today? Are we going to see, one war, take a province, peace out? Another war, take a province, peace out? Or are we going to see big wars, taking multiple provinces, snaking, multiple wars at the same time? stuff like that. I guess we'll have to see.
He can nick Moldavia, sorry.
Yeah.
Potentially. So if he attacks, attacking Wallachia could be good, and then gets the event for Moldavia. That could be pretty solid. Anyway, I'm going to focus myself on Flori because I've been looking at Hungary's potential starts too much. You can see I have a clear bias.
Yeah. Going over to my POV from Habibi right here, I think Wallachia would be a very nice opening. They're not being guaranteed by the Ottomans. By going through Wallachia, you really got to see what's up with Moldavia here, because if Habibi manages to get these guys, boom, you can easily go into the Pontic Steppe, into Caucasia. Just one war with Crimea and the Great Horde, boom, after that you're in Central Asia and in the Ural right here, right? So lots of different regions to go in. Poland, it's right there, but it's hard to get into, right? Actually, you could fight Opole and...
If you're allied to Austria, which I think is why it's a big... Yeah. Can you check for me if Bohemia is rival to Austria?
But he's not allied. Oh, there we go. There's the first war. It is versus Wallachia and Herzegovina right here. But meanwhile, Habibi has not allied anyone.
Okay, could you check? Is Bohemia...
They are rival, though, yes.
Yeah, so then he could ally Austria and then attack Bohemia, get into Poland without attacking anyone.
Even like this, they wouldn't join.
You could do it ananyway. I personally think that Hungary has a better starting position, but Aragon has better prospects. This is gonna be very close. Can we get a poll going? If you don't mind, speed 5 directly. If you could get a poll going to see which nation they would rather start as, Hungary or Aragon. Just those two options. I want to see on balance. The late pronouncing Moldavia in every single province possible. Yeah, I'll hit them eventually, right?
But Habibi's first war right here, chat, versus Wallachia and Herzegovina should be very, very easy. Just, breeze right through it. Sure, this level 2 fort in Gurgiu is annoying, but aside from that, should be easy.
If you look to my POV, I'll show off something here. It does look like a war against Provence is imminent. He's allied the French.
That's pretty good.
And so, I think that's a very, very solid starting maneuver. He has gotten rid of all of his peasants at the start with the initial missions. Didn't go Peasant Republic, so, you have to question his sanity at that point. But here we see a build-up of navies, presumably to then fight Tunis. He is building a spy network against... Well, he was building a spy network against Tunis. In relations with Tlemcen. Interesting. Potentially trying to ally them, it looks like. Yes. Because they raided him. So he's trying to ally them as a staging platform for Tunis.
Yeah, Milax has called them in. Boom.
This is a massive region. Dude, this is... I just want to take a second right now. No matter how it ends, I'm very excited for this. I'm genuinely really excited.
Yeah. I love conquest-focused, goals.
Yeah. This is going to be good. I can feel it. I can feel both their concentrations as they're playing. If you flip to both their POVs directly, look at the expressions of their faces. There's Habibi, pure focused, nothing else.
Ice in his veins. Chat.
Honestly, just doing what he needs to do right. I think also time is gonna make a difference. And then flip to Flori, and right there, similarly focused. Oh, there's an eye roll. That's not good. That's unfortunate for him.
Yeah, actually, if Portugal is in, he will have to get involved.
But that's the thing. I think it's just not ideal. He doesn't really want to be in that war. I think he was hoping Soleimani went a little bit differently. Potentially, he can get some favors, though, against France, as he does declare the war against Provence, looking to take at least one province. I think you have to go for smash and grabs here. I don't know, given that the both... There you go, look. And as he's doing, he's won the siege in 15 days, taking it very seriously right from the start. First 8 minutes, and we have a fort being immediately assaulted. You have to think at this point that the nations that we've given them to start with, Hungary and Aragon, are both large enough to be able to beat pretty much most other nations in the hands of a player.
Yeah, for sure.
So therefore, you don't really need to worry about, I need to expand my base for the first 20 minutes so I can get... No, you can just go straight in. And I think that's what we're seeing from Florida. I think that's very, very smart.
Even if you don't expand at all, even if you just declare a war in a region, take the province, and that's it. I think you're still good to go ahead and, move on. No need to, let's get 5 provinces here so I can dev them, so I can state them, the gold mine, the blah, blah, blah.
I mean, Florida demonstrated that by sacrificing 1,000 men just to get Montpellier, just for a second to see if he can get it.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, that's not going to be enough. We're going to see our first battle on Flori's side here. It's going to be an absolute trounce, and it's going to demonstrate what I was saying earlier. He's already been stacked away, but all of them are going to run away. Nip in, get a province, and leave. I mean, Ix is too expensive, get too long.
Yeah.
-3. realistically, I think if he just takes... Okay, either this battle or these two provinces should win it.
Yeah.
He's going to do both. And that's the kind of forward-thinking light from Flory. He's got two options. Either I take this battle or I take the provinces. He goes, I'll just do both.
Let's do
that
both.
Should be enough.
Just to be sure.
Yeah, you can take the province now. Maybe he's looking to take Lucca as well.
But he's already in Italy.
Yeah, he is. My bad. Yeah, so he should just peace out now.
Yeah, really no need.
We'll see. Also, Portugal's not in this war. Okay, do you want to flip to Habibi? Yeah, I'll keep you updated on this front. These ones seem to be done.
Yeah, meanwhile, Habibi has pieced out
wow.
Wallachia here, full annexing them, now declaring on Serbia and Bosnia.
I think he's probably going for the gold mine?
Yeah, the gold mine, of course, and maybe, you know, later having an easier time fighting Venice, easier access to some of these provinces, right? Because like you said, if you fight Venice, boom, you got a province in southern Germany and in Italy as well, right? If you fight Venice, you can also get a province in Anatolia. Little known fact, Negroponte right here is in Anatolia, not in the Balkans, and that's owned by Venice.
Interesting.
So in a war with Venice, Habibi here potentially provinces in 3 different regions, right? So I feel like he knows that. He's thinking about it already. You know, Croatia probably has some claims right there as we take a look at this.
So with one war with
versus
Venice, you get 3 regions.
Yeah,
that's
one
huge.
war with Venice, 3 regions. Yeah,
that is massive.
Super important. Yeah, full claims on Serbia. Maybe what I would do in this war. This is Habibi is pretty much doing a standard Hungary opening, which of course you would do. Full annex Wallachia, full annex Serbia, vassalize Bosnia. Maybe, you know.
Did they vassalize Bosnia?
Here. Yeah, I would vassalize Bosnia. There's really no need here to do it, but why not? You know, if you want to save a little aggressive expansion, but really it's not even that relevant since he's just fighting these like 3 or 4 Orthodox nations that are here right at the start. So, yeah, we'll see where he's going to push after this. You know, you may think he's expanding in regions he already has provinces in, but he's got to break out of being landlocked. You know what
also,
I'm saying?
to basically address a couple of things in chat. So the challenge is to have as many regions as possible where you're present in. So have at least one province in as many different regions as possible. Regions defined by this thing over here. So Iberia, Italy, Balkans, these are different regions. Vassals do not count. You have to own them directly yourself. You don't necessarily have to call them. So we do see that he's pieced out all of the other participants from Provence. So maybe, yep, there we go. One province in Aix. Presumably, he's taking this for control of the trade node a little bit. Toulon was cheaper. Maybe could have gotten out a little bit quicker, but I'm sure he had his reasons. Yeah. We'll see.
Flory right now present in 3 regions.
3 regions. So he's got 3 points on the board. Habibi only in 2. Flory does take an early lead. And it looks like AI Hungary in Flory's game doing the exact same opening as Habibi. Let's check, make sure it's not actually Habibi. It's not a multiplayer game. I've double checked. We're fine. Can confirm.
Yeah, Habibi is also pieced out here just to show off real quick. White piecing Bosnia, or not white piecing, just not taking land from them, and then full annexing Serbia. So he's going to be deving up that gold mine. Money is no longer going to be a problem. He is presumably deving Hand already as well, as we can see right here. That's true. So 2 gold mines for Habibi. Economic situation should be absolutely incredible. Let's see where he goes after this.
So he just hired some mercenaries in Pest?
Yes, he did. The Free Company and the Moldavia Grand Company are up. Moldavia is a Polish vassal, so, you know, going this way, either going to have to fight all of them or the Ottomans. The Ottomans do seem way easier, to be honest. But yeah, judging by the no allies from him, he might not be planning to do that. Even though you could take them on by yourself, it's going to be so long and so costly.
There's no need. Just fight the Byzantines.
There's a need. Yeah. There's definitely no need.
Just hit him with it.
Meanwhile, they're still not fighting Byzantium.
He was saying, what is control not own? Control usually involves vassals, right? Well, that's not in this case. So control...
Yeah, it's own.
Control just means no...
The wording is own.
Like own it. It's own it. So own a province, so you don't just have to like exert control, but to be clear, no cause needed.
Yeah.
So even if neither of these guys are going to go colonialism ideas, but like let's say they do, even if they are in the position when that like happens, then a half goal counts. But over here we do have a war against Tunis. This Tlemcen general is actually helping out already, and you have to think he just takes the cheapest province here. There's no point sticking around in this region. I want to see how much, to what degree rebels pay a plot, because if you have one province in each area, keep them. There you go, he kept them. I
feel like boats are going to play a part as well.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. If you have one, he has the ability to ferry around 13 units, right? If 8K rise up, cool, he can just sort of sit in there.
Yeah.
But if they don't, in this case, he has access through France, that's fine. But let's say he takes Annaba, right? Or Bizerte. Tunis isn't going to give him access, and rebels will rise up. If he doesn't have the boats or doesn't have the ability to then take it back, they'll just flip. And it's a very minor concern, but in terms of minor concerns, these things do matter. They win and lose games when you're at this level. It's not about how well you play. It's about not making mistakes. Again, stretch your nation as far as it can go, but not going too far. That's what's going to decide between these two, because on their day, they're both incredible players. Again, Habibi has not put a foot really wrong this entire... I can think of one mistake off the top of my head where he got stack wiped. But apart from that, I can't think of a single mistake. Flory, much the same way. You have to think, at this point, he pieces out Tunis and just takes,
Yeah. Or maybe a province close to the Mamluks, so he could push into them as well.
That's a much better idea than I thought.
Yeah. Either way, we'll get back to that, as Habibi actually is in a battle versus Venice right here that I can't click on. There it is, and he is gonna lose it. So he has declared on Venice. I can confirm that. Let's see if he actually goes for the provinces that I mentioned right at the start. So one in southern Germany, one in Italy, one in Anatolia. Let's not forget, this is in Anatolia. He does have the numbers. Venice, luckily, no strong allies, just Siena and the Knights, the most unpeaceable out nation in the world, I think, along with, Chagatai and...
It's a brilliant microcosm, that little battle of what I was talking about, because he fought the battle on Venice just by the skin of his teeth. Oh, please scorch the earth there. By the skin of his teeth, loses it. He did. But that's also, he had 12k sieging a fort. So, that's going to be rough.
There's another battle right there.
Rough. You need to.
That's going to be an L.
There's a 0.
Good rolls, but
Then bad. Then very bad. Then very bad. He needs to leave. He needs to go.
Yeah. He's coming in here with another army. He doesn't have the Black Company or whatever it's called. The unique Hungarian...
Does Habibi have coring range? Can you quickly check that for me? Like, can he take a province in Italy? Can he take a province elsewhere? I think
he can take a province here. He can't take this one down here. No, because he doesn't have a gold mine. So he actually can't take a province in Italy in this war.
I'm assuming you mean coastline.
What?
You said because he doesn't have a gold mine.
Right,
there you go.
Coastline. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. But yeah, no province in Italy or in Anatolia, at least in this war.
I'll tell you what I really like about this challenge as we enter into the first quarter, right? What I really like about this is because you can smash and grab. Like, usually when you fight against the Ottomans, you have to, fight them until like 90% and they're on low. Here,
then take this, then take that.
30 or 10, 15% and they're on low, nick it.
For sure.
Which is good stuff. If you want to flip to my POV, I'll show you something. It turns out Flory did agree with your assessment of the situation. Maybe he's watching the stream. He definitely isn't. And brutally cast aside Tlemcen and his ally, betrayed them, and has attacked the Mamluks to take Benghazi. Nice. You assume, let's see how many regions here that he can grab hold of.
If you go through the Mamluks, you can get to the Horn of Africa, Arabia, the Mashriq. So one war versus the Mamluks, you can have...
1, 2, 3, 4 potentially. Let's have a look, see what he can get.
4 potentially,
1. Think that's close enough? That's so complex.
Yeah, that's the one right there.
2.
Halab.
Let's go here and here, for example. Or like here and here. So we can get 4. 1, 2, wait, that's 3. No, 4, that's 4. Because this region as well.
Is that 4 already?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh yeah, it is. Aqaba is already in Arabia, yeah.
That's big. Right. I mean, personally, do you try and extend further? Do you go like... I think I'd go here, potentially.
You'd go for the... But why?
I don't know if you can go... Because you can get to the Mashriq region. It's a tiny region.
He already gets Mashriq.
No, he doesn't. Is this Mashriq?
He does if he takes Gaza.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Nick's in there. Yeah, my bad. My apologies. It's a common L. I mean, Horn of Africa, I think the second you start getting to Terra Incognita, you're having a bad day. Taking this, see the allies. Mercuria, nothing really.
He would need quite a lot of war score for that, is the thing. So, is he,
40%. He doesn't need it. Just take it and go.
Oh, actually, it's not that much. No. I thought it was way more.
No, literally 40%. I think I'd probably take this, core it, no CB Theodora.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
valid strat, honestly. Then you're in the Pontic Steppe. Boom, you can actually CB someone in Caucasia, go through the Pontic Steppe, Central Asia, Ural, So super.
Dude, this is a powerful one because you go Carpathia, you can go Anatolia, Caucasia.
Yeah.
And then straight through the Pontic Steppe into the Great Horde, hopefully after they're done with Hungary. This is a very good showing thus far by Flory. Running around, he is running out of manpower, so maybe we see him slow down, but he does have the Grand Company, which I think is a better play. I think what separates really good players from decent players is reliance on mercs. I think really good players are happy to spend this resource here to gain this resource here. Manpower is a lot more limited than money, and so mercenaries are more viable.
You can't get manpower from war. You can get money.
There you go. And that can be used to fight more wars. So why don't you flip over to Habibi and tell us how he's getting on with his war against Venice?
Yeah, let's go to Habibi as there's another massive battle going on over in Istria here, which Habibi very easily wins. Let's take a look at tech real quick. He's 4, Venice is 4. And yeah, what is he going to be going for here? Gotta get, Venice is also a super annoying nation to piece out. Even without, getting, you think, oh, it's just a Venice, brah. Dude, you still need it, really. And this fort, so many forts. Yeah.
This
always
is where he
a
gets bogged down.
Versus Venice.
Getting bogged down is going to be the key part, I think. Not losing to different nations. But again, the smash and grabs are interesting. Someone said, imagine you go into manpower that, you borrow other people? That's just slavery, dude. You can't, I don't think that's a mechanic. Flory does take Al-Qahira over here. And he has got the 40%. Ignored the war goal, which you should probably send someone to go and get, because that's costing him 10%. I think he's doing that now. Okay, the annoying thing about casting Flory and Habibi is we'll say something like, hey, maybe we should try this, and they're already doing it.
Yeah, they're already doing it, yeah.
Like, hey, maybe
you think he's going to take exactly what we were talking about?
He's going to take something similar, right?
Those different regions?
4 regions? I'd be surprised if he doesn't take 4 regions here. Maybe, in fact, you know what might be a better plan? Take that as well. Take Antakya.
Anatolia?
I don't think it's in Anatolia.
To get near Anatolia.
Yeah, I mean. So here you get Karaman. Because they got no allies. We've got Biapas.
Yeah.
Or you go up here into Dulkadir. Because what you could do with that, let's have a look, regions here, get into Dulkadir, and then go after potentially at Koyunlu. You'd have to fight the Ottomans, but I think it's worth it. You could do that.
Yeah, for sure.
Very good place right now, gaining manpower. That navy's coming in clutch to make sure these coastal sieges happen really quickly. But we do see this 5k is going to run riot for a second. Huge battle, but they just stop. Clearly a Flory fan.
Does he have enough war score right now?
Not to do Antakya. He does without it. I'd be, like I said, I think that's probably the best bet for him. This doesn't feel like a war he's sinking too many resources in. The Mamluks are elsewhere right now. This is a fantastic war. I think I hate to say it because it makes me sound very disparaging, but he's gotten very, very lucky here. Because they're just sitting in Najran and then just not coming up north. The tech difference is existent. No, it's not. It's still 3-3. Flory's behind on techs, presumably because... Oh, he did take it. Let's see. He took what we thought he was going to take. Literally exactly what we thought he was going to take.
Exactly,
Syria. So, there you go, chat. We know what we're talking about. Still, in all this time, England still hasn't taken... France still hasn't taken England. But yeah, Habibi, tell me.
Look at this declaration right here, ladies and gentlemen. On Poland and all of their boys, along with their ally Brandenburg. Now, I'm assuming he has tech over them. Yes, he does, of course. There we go. Versus all of them, actually. So that's great. This shouldn't be too difficult. Decent on manpower, got the merc companies up as well. And meanwhile, he has taken Istria from Venice, which means Habibi is officially in 3 regions. Carpathia, the Balkans, and southern Germany. With this,
he could rock out 3 at least here.
4?
How?
Wait, is anyone... Yeah. Look, Poland, the Baltic, Ruthenia, and the Pontic Steppe.
You get Pontic Steppe as well? I mean, maybe, yeah. He's like 2 provinces away from Moldavia. Try it. See what we can do.
Something like this.
That. And then straight up. I think it's expensive. I think you've gone a 1 province more expensive route. Is that in the Baltics?
Yeah, this is in the Baltics.
Now, this is, to be clear, this is a more expensive 4 region war than Flores. But 77%, you can get that. The only issue is, I mean, the good thing about Poland is that you siege them down, and suddenly you have a ton of war score to play with, including their personal union member. You knock them down enough, and suddenly they won't even get involved. But there's a lot of forts there to fight. I think the Mamluks are an easier fight, especially with this recent update.
For sure. The thing is, though, Habibi has tech over all of them, right? So in battles, that's going to be super easy for him.
Can you flip to my POV?
Yeah. Yeah, let's flip to Flory real quick.
Do you want to go to Flory directly? Because I want to see what he's doing. Because he's got ships
Yeah,
just
let's take a look at our players
14.
directly for a little bit.
He's looking around at regions. He's thinking, where should I go next? What would I do if I was the Red Hawk? He's looking at declaring war on Venice, which would be a good play. Can't get the claims for it, so it has to be an OCB. I mean, he's sitting there with 14,000 troops. That's got to be painful. There it is.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
There's
Venice.
the declaration. Going to be probably taking the knights. I mean, however, he probably doesn't even need to take the knights, as you were saying before with Negroponte.
Knights are in Anatolia. You know.
Yeah, I mean, so Negroponte would but Negroponte's in Anatolia. You said.
Oh yeah, true.
Is it? That's such a strange thing.
Yeah, it is.
That's weird. Why?
They're just in the Aegean archipelago, which the other ones, you know, Lesbos,
I see. Okay.
Schio, Rhodes, I guess, would be in Anatolia, so I guess they just put Negroponte and Naxos in there as well.
Well, that means that the knights, I mean, sieging them down, I mean, like you say, they're annoying to do. Technically doesn't need to, but should be able to actually get onto Venice, which was something that was hampering Habibi. Meanwhile, AI Hungary done bits up here in Bosnia, which is good to see. All right, do you want to flip to Habibi directly, see who's handling his war?
Yeah, let's go to Habibi directly, see this little Poland war unfolding as he takes a look at his advisors. He's still got Janos Hunyadi in charge. Actually, no, he doesn't.
Why would you
Just
say that?
as I said that.
Why would you say
He's
that?
got Boris Zrinski, of course, the most Hungarian name ever.
Krakow's one. Two battles at the same time. Lithuania opting to run instead of fight. That is very useful for him. Is that a double stack wipe? It's one stack wipe at least. That is fantastic play.
Easy.
You can see with the screen pressed right up in his augmented reality glasses, he's going to be pleased with that. Maybe the corner of his mouth twitches in a smile. Maybe not. He's too ice cold for us to be able to tell. Did he just extend the Regency? Good play.
Chat, you may not know this, but Habibi's glasses are prototype virtual reality glasses. Now, you can see his hands, right? But they're not on his keyboard and mouse. He's just sitting, you know, with arms crossed in his lap.
He's using his mind.
He's playing with his mind.
So the thing is, so if you flip to Flory directly, you'll see something. Right? So Flory is currently doing naval battle. Oh, that's a 100th edition general. Is he going to do it? No, he goes for legitimacy instead. But look, you see what he did? He clicked. He also has a button bound on his keyboard to, it's the pause break one. So you can pause with a button in multiplayer, but you can rebind it in Stash. Right? So you can rebind it to spacebar, so it just, you know, normal pauses, which is great, fantastic. You should do that if you're ever playing multiplayer and you need to pause. But the thing is, he's clicking, which is slow. Habibi interfaces directly. That lag time gone. Well, you got one MS ping on your monitor. Try 0. It looks like he's probably going to be taking 3 regions from Venice in a much easier war than Habibi had. Hawk. Okay, I think that my... Okay, right, he's gone. I didn't see him say that. Right, anyway, so with Flory... Are you back?
I told you in Discord.
Yeah, I didn't see. I'm sorry, my bad.
Okay, just a second, please.
All right, so with Flory right now, again, he does have access to southern Germany, to Italy, and also the Balkans. That's 3, combined with his 4 from the Mamluk War. That's 7. France, 8, and he was already in... Wait, sorry, he was already in Italy. So he'll have 9 regions, including Iberia, 10 in the Maghreb, if I am counting that correctly. That is a phenomenal score as we are about to approach halfway. There is an observer. Yeah, it's us. So I am observing Flory, and Hawk is observing Habibi, and that means that we can sort of not only gain insight into their views directly, but also as to the global situation around them. It just gives us a bit more. So yeah, we'll see with that. So obviously we do have limitations in terms of hardware, chaps. If they were to just go single player, then it would give us less flexibility in terms of this, as Flory does assault the fort and gets Mantua done. He's very liberal with his assaults, which is something that I'm a bit more tentative to use, because I just don't have the same confidence as he marches in with less morale against 21k, but he does have 30k and does get the victory. These are razor thin margins. Again, we saw Habibi lose a battle that was the exact same. Oh, look, he's back.
Yeah, going over to Habibi here real quick. We can see him continuing his war with Poland, Mazovia, Lithuania, Moldavia. And do you think he's thinking, you know, we said, is Flory gonna take what we said he's gonna take? He did. Do you think Habibi's gonna take?
Presumably.
What we're saying he's gonna take?
I think so.
4 different regions?
I mean, the potential for 4 is there, and that's just such a massive score. And then he doesn't have to deal with any of those regions again. He could also then get claims on Theodoro and then directly into Anatolia from there. You do want to avoid, like, whilst no CBs are on the table, you do want to generally avoid them as much as possible, just because of the detriment it has to your admin, as well as to aggressive expansion around you. One coalition, and you are stopped. I want to ask, what is this expensive edict that he's got going on? From the new tooltip at the top.
He has encouraged development still on in Kosovo right here.
I mean, I think he's still
almost
developing.
Up to 10 dev.
I think that's what his plan is, just to keep deving the gold mine, which is not a bad plan. That's going to where he's
Honda is up to 12 right now.
Yeah,
so
where he's going to sink his money.
Points in
I mean, that's the advantage he has over Flory. He does have the gold mines. Looks like several battles going on there.
Yep.
Have they got tech yet, Parity?
Yeah, I'm going to see that right after this battle. But yeah, Poland does. Brandenburg does, Mazovia, Lithuania, and Mazovia and Lithuania don't. Moldavia, Poland, and Brandenburg do.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, more battles coming up over here. Even if this might be a winnable war for him, it's just always so annoying to fight these guys, right? Simply due to the amount of force that you gotta siege down, right? Even if some are level 1, all of the nations that's in the Poland gang. They all have at least one more for, especially Lithuania with all of these over here.
Yeah, it is a war that slows you down quite a bit.
Super annoying.
Habibi is still ahead in time, though. Oh, that is a hefty battle. Oh, he's good.
Yeah. Right, let's take a look at
right. Do you want to flip to Flory? So in Flory's game, he did take southern Germany, and he did take Anatolia. Should we do a quick region check on both of our players?
Yeah. Go ahead and check right now, then I'll go for Habibi.
There's 4 over here. That is a 5th Anatolia, 6 in the Balkans, 7 in southern Germany, 8 Italy, 9 Iberia, 10 Maghreb. A very, very strong set showing as we cross halfway. Can we tell our... In fact, should we go and tell our players directly? I want to leave them as long as much as possible. We will go and nip in.
Yeah, let's go ahead and ask Flory whatever you want to ask. Now.
All right, Flory, you are up to 10 regions. You have halfway remaining. As you're about to declare war, how many regions do you think you're going to get in total?
Oh, man. I think 20 then?
20? There you go, doubling it off the bat.
I'd say, logically, I guess.
How many do you think Habibi is on right now?
10? I don't know.
Alright, fantastic. Right, it's very high octane, so we'll leave you to it, buddy.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go to Habibi.
He's at 11, actually, as chat pointed out. You forgot southern France, which I forgot too, so no stress. But yeah, Habibi and this 10s were right here versus Poland. Did we catch Flory in a non-war period, right?
Very briefly.
Yeah, alright, let's jump into Habibi real quick right here. Let's try and not make him... Oh, there we go, he's pieced out. Let's actually take a look at what he took. So, provinces in the Pontic Steppe and in Ruthenia.
Okay, it's good. Again, piecing out swiftly enough that he doesn't get sunk costs in the war.
So right now, he's at 5 regions. Let's go ahead and talk to him right now.
Alright, Habibi, congratulations on a successful war. Just to let you know, you have just under half of your time remaining.
Yes. What's up?
How many regions are you aiming to get by the end of this?
10.
10 by the end. All right. How many do you think Flory is on right now?
I don't know. I don't care. Just gonna do my best.
He's doing it for himself. Fantastic. All right. Well, again, high octane. So this is probably the last time we talk to you. Good luck.
See ya.
Yeah, I think it's good for these kinds of manic ones that we should definitely not nip in for too long and maybe only once.
Yeah. But interesting that I'm sure everyone noticed that, Habibi said he's going for 10. The thing is, Flory already has 11. So
yeah, that is a numbers difference.
I think, 11 right now is more than 10 at the end. So.
I mean, we are notoriously bad at counting.
Yeah, true. I guess we'll have to see. It's still 26 minutes left on the clock, chat. Maybe Habibi was bluffing. Maybe he's actually going to go for 49 regions. That's right, everyone. New Zealand is up for grabs.
If I didn't get to New Zealand.
Know. You never know with these high-level gameplays, right?
You also owe a charity $20.
That's right, we do.
Pick a charity.
I do, actually.
We'll donate one.
Yeah,
no,
I do.
It's all you.
Yeah, well, you pick one, and then I'll,
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, if you flip to my POV, I'll take you through what's going on.
Sure.
We have a war against Tyrconnell, and we have a war against Theodora. Both of these are no CB wars. You have to imagine that out of this war, he's going to be taking another 2 regions here, and then 1 over here in Britain. Presumably going to take one, annex another, like vassalize one guy, take a province, and then seize.
Yeah.
Presumably. That's quite good. I think after here, though, the going is going to get a little bit tougher because he's cleaned up all the easier areas that he can go to. At that point, you're going to have to get a mouthful of Poland, Lithuania, or Hungary. And both of whom are going to... I mean, allies-wise, Hungary's looking pretty weak. Although AI Hungary going against Venice, so maybe they're trying for it as well.
Yeah, AI Hungary in that game is imitating Habibi in this game.
Rather fortunate alliance chains over here for Flory, as he does land on this front. Is he landing on both at the same time? He is. Oh, he's suffering attrition. There you go. He's landing on both at the same time. And again, this is what makes Flory very special. He is able to multitask, and that's not something that many of us can do.
Nope.
He's literally fighting wars on different sides of the continent at the same time, sacrificing potentially a bit of time to make sure he's more efficient with said time. After this, I'd imagine the Ottomans might be too much. As we saw with Habibi, he did the hard thing. He went up against Poland, Lithuania, and that can hurt you a decent amount.
Sure.
So perhaps east is the plan. I think north.
North? You think north?
Why not? I mean, he's going to get over here, and then you can get Scandinavia. And then from there, maybe nick a province in the Baltic.
Habibi declaring a big war right here versus Crimea, which does have big allies, Kazan and Nogai. Obviously he's got the tech advantage. That's going to be strong.
But this is good, though, because you can carve the territory straight through them. What do you think?
Yeah, but it's still just the Pontic steppe.
No.
Right?
Nogai and Kazan.
But they're disconnected.
Oh, I didn't say. I thought the Great Horde was in.
Yeah. They don't border each other. Otherwise, that's Ural and Central Asia done. But yeah, interesting declaration here. I'm guessing he plans to go... the Great Horde are like the Uzbek and the Timurids, so that may not necessarily be too easy. But yeah, just going through Crimea, you can get into Caucasia, Persia, the Mashriq. I don't know if you go around.
We are just demonstrating that boats are very important when administrating an overseas empire. So Aragon starting with a navy and a decent amount of sailors and a lot of coastline means that Flory can be a bit more liberal with who he declares war on because, as you saw, splits up his navies, goes 2 different locations entirely. Aragon seeming to be the more powerful pick out of the 2. Obviously not saying that Flory hasn't been playing very well considering he has, 11 regions.
Yeah.
Well, if you flip to my POV, has overextended, has not been able to get Kartli, and is probably going to get stack wiped here. That is rough.
That's a lot of armies right there. Who's in that war right there?
So it's Trebizond, Georgia, Circassia, Theodoro. Another stack wipe over here. He's not going to get that. And all of his armies in the east are gone.
Has he overextended?
He has at this point. Absolutely overextended. The island war should be fine. Ireland is a relatively easy nation to go up against. Let's see the money situation. It's been a very good 10 loans. It's 26, halfway the way to bankruptcy. I think he's still very solid on that front, but we are going to see presumably a more of a reliance on that from there. You have to think maybe he just pieces out.
Could be time to cut your losses,
Although, is there anything lost by staying in the war?
I guess not.
Hey, someone called Traxip, because this is a low war resolution, and he's now the low war resolution guy.
Yeah.
This is going to be interesting because I think that out of the 2 players, Habibi has a more stable nation. I think Flory...
Oh, yeah. And he's got 2 gold mines. Let's keep that in mind.
I think Flory... Look, Flory's as we enter into the final third, the 20 minutes left, or 22 minutes left, let's give... if we could give our players a warning. I don't want to talk to them directly. I'm scared of them both. I think that Flory is now probably going to start tapering off in terms of the sheer amount. We saw an very impressive blitzkrieg at the start, and I think we're going to see him slow down, whereas I think Habibi is in a position to ramp up. And let's see if these Tunisian separatists manage to get freedom for their homeland. Oof. He's had to get the independent army to deal with some noble rebels.
Oh.
That's minus 40 ducats a month. He's got 13 loans and can take a max of 27. This is now getting into dangerous territories. The loan size is 160. He's losing equivalent of 1 out of every 4. And gets rid of them. Okay. Do you want to flip to Habibi? Because I think this is going to get interesting in the final in the next sort of 20 minutes or so.
Yeah. Let's go to Habibi here real quick. Still in this war versus Crimea, by the way. A good thing is, though, Kazan and Nogai aren't really coming in, but this level 3 fort over here in the province of Crimea itself, everyone knows that it's such a pain in the ass to siege down. Pretty long siege tick, not that much defensiveness, but he's just waiting on this right now. Yeah, oh, there you go. So it falls, yeah. So what I would do in this war, you know, personally, just maybe take Kuban right here, just so you can move over to, you know, Circassia and
well,
stuff
you take
like
two
that.
provinces, right? Because you want to get a border with Great Horde.
Yeah, true. Get a border with the Great Horde as well. Maybe
border
go
with Great
through
Horde,
them.
then you go up to Bakhmut and Tambov, right? Touch Muscovy, which Muscovy is not a hard fight in the first sort of 30 years of the game, or 20, 30 years.
Yeah, if he takes this from the Great Horde as well, he borders Russia. You know, maybe just sort of surround the Great Horde, you know, take all of their border provinces.
And then go after Nogai and Kazan.
These 3 other regions.
What's his loan situation
Muscovy
like?
is actually decently strong in this campaign. They've allied Hungary, the Teutons, and Circassia. Oh, right.
He's allied with them.
So he's allied them.
Potentially going to ask them to come back in against Poland-Lithuania to get 2 more, the Baltic and Poland.
He can also get Russia from Lithuania. They do have 2 provinces in Russia.
Oh, they do? Fantastic.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So that's...
But presumably the Muscovites will take it directly. Yeah. Can you check the loan situation?
Loan situation is good.
So how many? You take 178.
Max 47. He has 17 right now, losing quite a bit of money. Something actually that we didn't mention earlier, chat, is he did take a province in the region of Poland.
Okay, so he's already good there.
So he's got like 1, 2, 3, 4. He's in 5 regions right now, yeah.
Fantastic. We're going to flip to my POV. I want to show you something. Flory, instead of backing down, doubles down, triples down, quadruple down, and does very well over here, having 13,000 men in this region, sieging down Circassia, defending Theodoro as the war score keeps piling up. Ireland all but secured at this stage as well. You have to wonder what he's going to do in this position. These 12k could make his life hell by marching in here. 2-star general, 3-3. I mean, that's a stack wipe. I don't think he's insane, Miltech. Yeah, he's got Miltech 4. So do these guys.
Yeah.
The AI could just march in, take him out. Also, Scotland has Pale. Just wanted to point that out.
That seems to be happening pretty often.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, yeah. Okay, Flory does move on, pieces out. I'm not sure what exactly he took. Presumably cash and such, but that's the threat ended. Nope.
Oh, he's still in that war, actually. That was just an ally, my bad.
He has trade company and everything. Let's see this. Tunisian separatists. They are 72 months away. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, should keep a hold of those lines, honestly.
Alright, and he does appear he's going to take out Circassia, the 100% against Tirconnell, the second war of Aragonese aggression, the first being against Theodora, of course. The unconditional.
Let's take a look at, since these was 2 no CB wars, let's take a look at the coalition map.
Sure.
How is AE looking like in Flory's game?
I mean, he's alright. No one really cares that he's running around rampaging, conquering these regions. Can you imagine if in like 10 years, a nation went, right, cool, I'm going to take parts of Ireland, Caucasia, Egypt. I mean, you'd have to call them, I don't know, the British Empire or something. It'd be insane.
Let's go to our players directly a bit. Let's go to Habibi here since we haven't checked him out in a bit. Take a look at what he's doing before we jump over to Flory.
Going straight for Nogai. Nogai's great. Like, Chagatai, horrible to siege down. Nogai, lovely. It's just great. So many provinces undefended.
Yeah, just 1 fort.
Skanderbeg's still alive, and he could actually vassalize him. Pick up a fight, decent general. Oh, those are some rough Caucasian ones down there.
Getting a siege on Georgia here? Potentially, yeah.
Oh, Spider, yeah. So it looks like he'll be heading into Caucasia. It'd be silly not to.
Yeah.
Obviously, he doesn't know this, but he does have ground to make up. But there is the potential in his 17 minutes left to do a lot here. He set himself up quite nicely with regards to his current nation positioning.
Interesting that he's only been focusing eastward, I guess, so far.
Well, westward, there's not really too much for him. Flory's proved that. Flory's already in Italy and Iberia. And that's sort of as west as it goes. I'm going to switch to my POV.
Let's see that.
Circassia has been taken, and so
nice. So there we go. We got provinces in the Pontic Steppe and Caucasia now.
That's the one. 2 more added to the list. 2 notches in the belt over here.
So
now,
that's 13 for Flory, I think. 6 for Habibi.
Something like that. And over here we have defensive war against Ireland that he has to take. He has to fight because vassals. But I imagine he could probably nick a province and then crack on with his day. The AI is assaulting. That's new. That's a bit more aggressive than usual. Loan-wise,
we saw that at 1.0.
Still fine. 16 loans. He is less than halfway because his loan size has increased. Or loan amount has increased. So he is absolutely fine. Has staved off. The only issue is 495 manpower. But his reliance on mercenaries should hopefully see him through. And he's beaten the Tunisians over here. Alright, Flory in a comfortable position. Habibi doing what he can to ramp it up. Let's switch to Habibi and take us through it.
Yeah, going over in Habibi's game right here, he just pieced out Nogay, so I'm gonna go for Kazan now, of course, depending on what he wants to get from Crimea, but still in this war, you know, Flory's wars, I think this is where he has the edge. He's done them a lot quicker, right? Whereas Habibi, he didn't have that much luck, at least with the alliance situations right here, but there we go, there's more expansion from him over here.
He also fought harder wars. That Poland-Lithuania one was very, very rough, whereas the Mamluks one for Flory went very smoothly indeed. Obviously, mostly in part to Flory's skill, but also in part because of the Mamluks. He caught them at a bad moment, but you'd have to imagine he picked the moment because it was a bad moment for the Mamluks. But that Mamluk war, for me, really is a turning point in this because it meant it unlocked so many different avenues for him in terms of coring range.
There we go. Skanderbeg is a vassal.
He's going straight for the Great Hoarder, I imagine.
Yeah, or Circassia. I mean, they should be easy pickings. Oh, no, Circassia's at Muscovy, actually, so that might not be the way in Gazikumuk may. Nope, they're out for the Ottomans.
It's rough. It's rough.
Yeah.
It's so
not
rough.
a lot of luck with the alliances for Habibi, for sure. But there's a declaration on Circassia. Muscovy is in it.
I mean...
It just is what it is.
It's interesting. Again, I would have gone for the Great Horde first, I think. They're
definitely easier. You can get a province in Russia from the Great Horde too, I guess. Let me take a look at the regions again. So you can't get into Central Asia, but he could have gone into the Ural and into Russia just from fighting the Great Horde. I'm presuming that has to be his next war, right?
Yeah, 40 minutes left.
That's 2 more regions right there. Ural and Russia. And actually, no, he already has a province in Ruthenia right here, my bad.
Okay, so Speed 5 has said what the double and triple points nations are. So yeah, we can confirm the double points nation was Denmark. The triple was Livonian Order. So Livonian Order would have been incredibly tricky. So definitely worth it. Denmark, slightly less tricky, but that's why it's double points, but still very tricky. I think Hungary's still easier than Denmark by a significant amount.
Agree.
Should we reveal what the other nations were? I assume we can.
I don't remember them.
I mean, I think I do. Do I?
Yeah, if you can see them.
Well, now I'm scared. I want to get them right. Let me pick up the document. Let me make sure I get it right.
Yeah, let's go to Habibi directly while you take a look at that. So yeah, Habibi right now just beating up Circassia, presumably about to go up north, to fight Muscovy. They're in this war too.
Okay, here are the nations that you could have gotten. England, Burgundy, France, Castile, Mamluks, Hungary, Aragon, Denmark. Out of all of them, Hungary definitely probably the hardest of all of the single points nations. Aragon, a great one. France and England. In fact, Aragon might be the best one. I don't know. The Mamluks are definitely by far away the best.
Mamluks are definitely.
You have to respect Flory for going, actually, no, I want more points. But he is in a strong position. He did the hard work earlier on. And we'll see.
Yeah.
So what's going on now?
Let's go to Habibi here directly. Or Flory, sorry. We were just on Habibi.
Flory's looking around, seeing maybe if he can nab the Balkans. He did say his target was 20.
Yeah.
If that
What's he at right now? Like 13? Unless he's gotten something in Ireland, then it's 14, I think.
He does have something in Ireland. Let me... You talk me through Habibi whilst I figure out how many regions this man is on.
Alright, yeah, so let's go to Habibi right here. Still in this war versus Circassia, moving his armies up north through Lithuania to catch some, Muscovite armies down here. Let's take a look at tech. They're tech 4. He's tech 6. Oh, these are going to be so easy. Look, Oh, boom, 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 boom. There we go. Well, as long as the other guys come in, of course. But yeah, there we go. Pretty easy right there. Any troubles with rebels? Let's take a look at that. Not really. Some Dalmatian guys popped up, but that's not really a problem, I don't think. And yeah, you just gotta piece out Muscovy here as soon as possible. Not drag this out for too long. Get the provinces in Circassia. Boom, there it is. That's one more region. Then as the Great Horde. Boom, another war. 2 more regions, Russia and the Ural.
That's a very strong showing.
And after that, if you can go into Nogai, that's Central Asia as well. So
and Nogai, very easy war to pick up a single province because the provinces themselves are very low
they're
depth.
Chagatai, so it's off the table.
You don't need you could just grab the capital because it doesn't have a fort and then sit there. Who's he declared war? Something happened over here. I'm talking about my end. Sorry. If you flip to my POV, it is a no CB against the Livonians. Right now, Flory is on 14. He is going for 15. I think Livonians just sit in the Baltics. I don't think that they sit anywhere else.
Yeah. But he does border Russia like that.
Yep. And guess who is still alive in Russia?
Oh, Novgorod, my boy.
Yeah, somehow. So we can nick Novgorod as well. And Denmark is currently getting trounced by Sweden in the Swedish War for Independence. So could also grab potentially, if I double check here. It's lining up very nicely for him. No, can't get Scandinavia. Oh, he can get Scandinavia from Sapmi, who are free. Oh, no. Oh, my God. It gets even better for him. So if he attacks Novgorod, so he gets a province, Baltic, right? Puts him up to 15. Takes Novgorod, 16, that's Russia. 17 from Sapmi is possible.
Yeah.
That's going to be ridiculous.
I would have to say so. Meanwhile, for Habibi taking out max loans here or something, yes, he has. Taking a province from Circassia right here, so that's one more region for him. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 regions for Habibi right now. Where's he looking to go after this? Got some troops here, some troops here.
Can we tell the production, if you don't mind telling the players they have 9 minutes and 30 seconds left?
So he could fight Venice for Italy and Anatolia. He does actually. Well, yeah, from over here, yeah, he can get that one.
That's
so
2.
Italy and Anatolia.
Then he'll get 3, 4, 5 from the Great Horde. 6 Nogai. So he can get 6 more very easily within reach.
Mm-hmm. No,
7,
only 2 from the Great Horde.
No?
Russia and the Ural.
Russia and the okay, sorry. 1, 2, Russia and Urals. Central Asia 3. Anatolia 4. Grab Italy for the 5th. So it's 5 right there.
Yeah, still lots of expansion opportunities here, chat.
And also, North Africa is open. That's another one right there.
Oh, there's a declaration on Georgia. But why? He already has... maybe to fight QQ? Get Mashrik, Persia, and Anatolia?
I mean, that's a good shout.
Vassalize them, fight next to them?
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not a bad idea.
It's just Georgia and Theodora.
I mean, yeah,
so
it should be a very easy war.
Yeah.
That's one he can do at the same time as... I think that's also another difference here. Flory's been fighting in 2 different regions pretty much the entire time.
Yeah,
he's doing also, for context as well, right now he's doing the same thing. Flory is capital camping, as I like to call it. You flip to my POV. Right now, 8 minutes left. I think us telling that to the to production has triggered this as well. Max loans, so we're going to see potentially the final moves here from Flory, as he was just sitting on Jarland. He's going to be taking something over here from Denmark, and definitely can. Can he take anything from? Well, he can take in like seas, can't he? From the Livonians. That's an easy war. He's caught them with their diplomatic relations. It's a term for a theory with their pants down, which is why it's going to be such an easy war for him. I suppose when you basically have this entire region, go ham. You know, just go conquer as much as possible. There are so many different targets. You might sit and think like, damn, Flory got lucky. Denmark was in trouble. No, you look around and say, oh, these guys are currently having a rough time of it. Let me attack them. What's that? I see that the Teutons are weak. Let me attack the Livonians. The Novgorod's still alive? Well, I better get over there. You know, these are all things that can be done. In fact, I would personally think that Flory could get away with going after the Livonians as well. He's got 8%. getting the war score is very important in these no CB wars because you can't just sit on a province and have ticking war score. There is no ticking war score. It doesn't exist. So you have to think, okay, sitting on Lubeck, going to get some war score from there, presumably going to blow it up and then assault. He's done that over here in Riga. Presumably going to come down here and do the exact same thing. There's the barrage. There's the assault. Being very liberal with these assaults, and it's going very well indeed.
Yeah, you gotta use up those points, man. What are you going to use them for?
17%.
Meanwhile, Habibi has declared on Venice as well.
There you go.
There we go. Finally, simultaneous wars, and of course, he does have the potential for 2 more regions right here, as we mentioned. Also in Georgia at the same time. People are coming to siege him down. Who's this, like Siena and Constance? Come on, bro. Get out of here with that. But yeah, just for like this, that's 23 war score, maybe something like this, 22. So should be decently easy here. Let's see. Both of these wars, we still got a little bit of time to go because of the forts, obviously. But let's take a look at Flory directly in the meantime.
So Flory has taken a piece of Scandinavia, increasing his score once more. He's probably... Oh, there's a coalition. It's now finally starting to catch up with him. He doesn't even care. Don't show me the pop-ups. That's what it's just done. That is probably the most alpha thing I've ever seen in EU4. I don't care if there's a coalition against me. Don't bother me with these pop-ups. So right now, I assume he is... Yep, he's going to sit there and assault, bring in fresh blood, and assault further. That is a heavy fort to assault. He does not care. There's another fort down there. Let Garland. Is he able to do... Oh, that's actually potentially a better idea to vassalize Riga and then take Leafland from the Livonians. But you'd think war against... He's a good player. He probably has already seen Novgorod and the potential of another province there.
Yeah, for sure.
That would be a good one to take. There you go. There's another assault. God, the men being thrown away in this one.
We didn't catch this, but Habibi just won an excellent battle. 10 versus 20k over in Venice.
Fantastic. So he is still carving his way back. Can we give the players a warning that less than 5 minutes remains? If you don't mind. Thank you very much, production. All right. You're flip to Habibi directly then?
Yeah, let's go to Habibi directly. He's pieced out Georgia, but just taking like these few provinces right here.
Well, you're on Habibi's POV, so we don't know what you're
looking at. Right. Yeah, going to my POV right here, he's taken these 2 provinces. Now, he already had provinces in Caucasia, so maybe he's trying to stay continuous, you know? Because
I mean, you gotta respect that.
Of course, lacks a navy, right? So he's gotta continue to snake along. He can't just take a province there, take a province there.
Like Flory?
Yeah, because Flory has a navy. How is Habibi gonna move his troops around? But yeah, war versus Venice right here, you know, to just piece out... Oh, there's a declaration on the Ottomans, ladies and gentlemen, who are allied to Akuyunlu, Gazi Kumuk, and Tunis.
That's probably why he took the provinces in Georgia.
Yeah. Full-strength Ottomans, by the way.
Having said that...
Decent-sized troops. They got quality, so will be tough to fight.
If you don't mind, do they still have... I think that Venice lost Negroponte, didn't they?
No, they still have it.
So the war declaration here would be for a province in Anatolia, because he's already in the Balkans.
Yes,
but if he takes, can you check for me in the war against Venice? Can he take Negroponte?
Yes, due to this.
Yeah, and he's losing a war in northern Venice now.
Nope, he's gonna win that
battle. Are you sure?
Nope.
He's lying outright. So yeah, I think this is an unnecessary war against the Ottomans, but I think he's declared war potentially because he doesn't see Negroponte. I mean, I didn't know it existed. Very niche in
yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah, when you think about it, there really is no reason to declare on the Ottomans, right?
No.
He's got stuff in the Balkans. He could get stuff in Anatolia from Venice.
Yeah, I think so. So that's the thing. If you flip to my POV, I'll take you through what's going on over here. So we do see a war declaration against Novgorod. This has fallen very favorably. Obviously in his favor. He's taken some provinces over here in the Baltics, and then he's going to take one more over here in Russia. Has taken Sapmi. Don't know if he has the ability to. He cannot take Sapmi because it's occupied by Muscovy. Taking Himalayan. That adds Russia to his little glove. I don't know what to call it. I was gonna make a whole like Thanos reference, but that doesn't make sense because there's only 5. So
now maybe if we add like 20.
Yeah, it's a very. I mean, Flory's hands are massive. So I can't see where it goes from here.
He's a pro arm wrestler, by the way. I don't know if any of you guys know this. That's one of the reasons, just one, that he was banned from Sweden.
This is true.
What's up with that? You'll have to ask him.
Ask him directly next time in his chat. I can't even see where he'd go from here. Dude's suffering from success.
Does he have stuff in northern Germany?
No, in northern...
Scandinavia?
Yeah, he has one in northern Germany, but he doesn't have any in Scandinavia. Dude took northern Germany. He needs one in Scandinavia, and I don't know where he's going to go for that. Maybe Gotland's such a solid shout. Although that is a coalition. Yeah, there's a coalition.
Wait, whose provinces are that in Sweden? Oh, that's not him. Bro.
That's Denmark. That's a bit of a coalition. I mean, you'd have thought Sapmi, but unfortunately they did get annexed. He's attacked Poland. Presumably then to get Gotland involved, going to take Gotland directly. That's a very good idea. And then he's also going to take from this, if he can, in the final dying moments, he can get himself Ruthenia and Poland. Let's see.
People in chat are saying the Faroe Islands?
Dude, this dude can take Ruthenia. And also, he can't take Carpathia. Because Moldavia fell over here. What do you mean the Faroe Islands?
Can you check the Faroe Islands?
Oh my god!
Okay, so he is in Scandinavia.
No, is that Scandinavia?
Yeah.
How did he even... When did he... What?
Habibi says 3-minute warning. We need to give it to him, but we only have 30 seconds left. Yeah, if we can go ahead and tell these guys that we have 10 seconds left production.
Alright, 10.
Okay.
Alright, chaps, get ready. Hands off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we're done.
There we go. Alright, well, could you make it such that they can't hear us? Thank you. Alright, I'm going to count up. Do you want to count up Habibi's whilst I count up, please?
Yeah, I will go ahead. And,
please don't. The camera's on me, isn't it? Oh, God. Okay, so we have Scandinavia. That's 1. Count with me, chat, because I'll inevitably make a mistake. Britain, 2. Baltic, 3. Russia, 4. North Germany, 5. France, 6. South Germany, 7. 8. Iberia, 9. Italy, 10. Maghreb. Did he get it from the Balkans? Don't think got any in the Balkans. So
Crete.
Oh, sorry. Is Crete's not Balkans, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, 11, 12 for Anatolia. 13, 14, 15, 16,
we can just
17.
ask them.
I think 17. 17 Florida's got. All right, what about Habibi?
All right, let's go to Habibi's POV right here directly, ending off in the war versus the Ottomans. Poland, 1. Carpathia, 2. 3. 4. Let's actually go into the coalition map mode.
People are spamming 18, but like they're saying Ragusa. Caucasia, South Germany. I counted all those.
1, 2, 3.
Horn of Africa, maybe.
4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Right? It is 8.
I think so.
So southern Germany, Italy, Poland, Carpathia, the Balkans, Ruthenia, the Pontic Steppe, that's 7, and then Caucasia, that's 8.
All right, there we go. Well, let's talk to them directly and we'll confirm amounts.
Boom.
Well, that's us. Hello.
That's us.
Well, there we go. So, I mean, there we go. There are these two. Chaps, we're having an issue counting. Could you please confirm the amounts that you got, Habibi, first?
I think I got 8.
8 from Habibi and Flory.
I don't actually know, but my chat was saying 18. Let's see.
I think 18 was the one you got, yeah. They were yelling at me and saying I forgot, and they got upset.
I don't know where they're getting it
from. Flory takes it away.
Flory does take a victory. Congratulations. Habibi, you are still in 3rd place. So as of right now, you are going to still qualify for the semi-final to get into the final. Remember, it is 2nd and 3rd. They'll do it. But Flory, you are in a very good position going into one of these. What's up?
To be fair, Aragon and the Mamluks are one of the best picks for this because I've got all this coast. So I can just hop around.
True.
And he needs to
I'll
go
tell
over
you now.
I have to go overland. Yeah, I don't have boats.
The other options you could have had were England, France, Castile, And obviously you got those ones. There's Denmark and the Livonia Order as well. So you got lucky with Mamluks and then Aragon. I think Habibi Hungary is probably the hardest out of the single of the normal points lot. So you did get rather unfortunate there.
I mean, even if I did my
still
best,
all to play for.
Even if I did my best, the max I could have gotten was 13. So
it is rough.
You know,
it is rough. But we'll see you next week.
Rough.
And then if you do get a good game next week, we'll potentially be seeing you in the semi-finals. Flory, at this point, I think you automatically qualified for the qualifier and you're in a very good position to go straight to the final. Unless Magyar does a madness. So, congratulations on another victory.
Thank you. Thank you.
GG, guys.
It's getting boring now, mate.
GG.
Anyway.
Good
right.
game, boys.
Right, there we go.
Oh, that about wraps it up for today.
Fantastic. Can we take a final peek at the scoreboard if it is ready? Whenever you're ready, chuck it on there. In the meantime, I mean, that was a great one.
Yeah. I love, like I said, I love conquest-focused ones, and you know, there was just so much stuff to look at.
This was a huge week, and I'll point out. Point out exactly why. We have next week is the final week to rack up points, right? Which means that Flory is guaranteed in the final, right? So he's
at least going to be third.
At least he's like he can't get lower than second. I think at this point. I'm fairly certain. Wait, let's see.
Well, if he loses and Magyar and Habibi get triple, he can get third.
No, he'll still be second, but that means that he's at least qualified for the second place. Most likely going to be in the final. Magyar coming in with 8 points. Next week is going to be huge. If Magyar loses, well, next week is Magyar versus Habibi, isn't it? I think it is. The winner of that, because if Habibi wins, he's won more games overall, so he'll be second. Habibi, so okay, there's a lot going on there, but I'll allow all of you at home to figure out the maths.
Pretty much anyone out of
everyone apart from anyone, literally anyone. Right now, if Cogs goes through, Cogs is the only one that is out. Cogs is the only one. Aside from that,
everyone
it's
aside
still
from Cogs
up for
can
grabs.
still play in the, in the semi-final or whatever you want to call it, the battle for the final.
So it's all to play for next week, and I mean, Christ, that's really entertaining. That means that this week is such a good week for Jules because literally anything can happen.
Yeah,
that's fantastic.
Anything can happen. We still don't know anything, chat.
Brilliant. Well, that wraps up, in my opinion, the best episode so far. I had a great time. Hawk was here as well, I guess. Thank you, everyone, to watching. Special shout out to our sponsors of this season, SteelSeries. We've got the mice. We've got the headsets. You should definitely go and check them out yourself. I would highly recommend them. Otherwise, we'll see you all next week.
Yeah, see you next week.
Bye from me.
It's a good vibe, train, 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 train. It's a good vibe, train, 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 train. It's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Good vibe, train.